Right, and I'm here. Happy days. Hey, Gee. Sleep schedule's kind of all over the place. No worries. Glad you had to catch one of the streams again. Hey, good stuff. Yeah, no, I know how it is. Hello, Tyder, as well. Morning. Alright. I'll just have a quick sip of my coffee before we jump on in. Right. Awesome. Any flavor in the coffee? No, it's black and flavorless. Just how I like it. Did I just sleep before we logged off yesterday? Apparently so. That's cool. Right, let me go downstairs quickly then. I'll go grab some books. Just so I can make use of my time. Coffee flavored coffee. The perfect flavor. No, I am really basic with my coffee. It's instant coffee. Two spoonfuls in a mug. Hot water or cold water, doesn't really matter. No milk, no sugar, no sweeteners. Just coffee. Coffee and water. Alright, let's do this until 04. You don't normally do coffee? Or when you do, it's decaf with milk and sugar. I'll see, we'll get you on the coffee train. You'll get your sleep schedule back on track. We're gonna make you drink all of the coffee. Yeah, coffee is like the only reason I can be like semi-functioning in the morning. Without my coffee, I'm just brain dead. Yeah, full caffeine have you bouncing off the walls. It'd be perfect. We'll just keep you like highly caffeinated throughout the entire day. And then right at the end of the day, we'll do the same thing I do to myself. Just no coffee for the last like 6 hours of the day. And then you get a really bad caffeine crash and you just fall asleep instantly. Like, the second I stop drinking coffee, because I'm just chugging it throughout the entire day, like every 2 to 4 hours, I'm drinking coffee. The second I stop drinking, at the end of the day, it's like, oh god, I'm gonna fucking die. Just instantly crawl into bed and just curl up in a ball. Like I've got nothing left. The tank's empty. I've run out of coffee. No fish. Favorite modded map? I don't really have a favorite modded map, really. I don't really play with modded maps that often. I think Bedford Falls would probably be my favorite, but that's only because it's like the one modded map I've played the most in the past. But Bedford Falls is like ancient. It's a really old one. Yeah, heart's even made out of steel. It's begging for sweet release. See, I'm gonna end up dying in my mid-30s. I'm like, how did this happen? If only we could have seen this coming. His death came out of nowhere. What could have done it? Right. I'm gonna move some of those bookshelves upstairs today. Yeah, if I throw all of you on the floor, just gonna move all of these upstairs, just so I can start storing all the books up there. Save me running down here each day then. You like the airport? So chaotic. Oh, is that the one in Louisville? I think I've seen Flip Switch play with that one a couple of times. Yeah, there's so many good map mods, but I haven't played with a lot of them. That's all good. Right, let's throw that one in there for the time being. Yeah, I need five more. And let's throw that one in there for a moment. Nice, and yeah, one more, and that'll do then. So I'll have a nice little place to store all of my books, all of my magazines. So we should have pretty much everything, given how many books have spawned. Yeah, that'll do. Nice. Alright, let's throw all these books on the shelf then. And we'll go grab all the ones from downstairs as well. It's a fun hobby I've always wanted to try. Don't know really, I've tried everything I've wanted to try. Can't really think of anything off the top of my head that I've seen and I've wanted to do that I haven't actually given a go. I don't know. I don't know if you'd even call it like a hobby, but like skydiving. I used to be like really into my adrenaline sports. But all the expensive stuff, I haven't been able to do. Never done skydiving. Or using those wingsuits. That always looks fun. Let's throw the volume 1s in there. And volume 5. Okay, awesome. You went skydiving once? Yeah, you have to be attached to someone, don't you? 'Cause you're not allowed to, as far as I'm aware, you're not allowed to skydive solo unless you have like X amount of hours. Your brain just kind of crashed when we jumped out of the plane. Yeah, that's fair. Your brain is just trying to process, like, I shouldn't be here. I don't know how I got here, but this shouldn't be happening. I shouldn't be here right now. Oh, rip. Go grab some more. Right. Not too many more left now. Yeah, have a nice little library in our bedroom now. The brain isn't really meant for processing. Oh, such great heights. Yeah, so you don't really register. Yeah, that you're a few kilometers up. Hurtling towards the earth below. It's like, nah, it's fine. Everything's fine. Just gotta put all your faith into the man that you're attached to. Hopefully, he knows what he's doing. Yeah, hello, Vico, as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, spruced up the joint. Yeah, getting there. Yeah, because now that well, yesterday we were slowly running out of zombies, so... Unless they pick back up again, I'm gonna do a little bit of base building today. Just to get this place a little bit more homey. And so I've got a place to store all of my junk as well. Again, if there aren't too many zombies today, I'm gonna start clearing all of the buildings in West Point.
We will ride into battle.
Yeah.
And this
That
will be our horse.
Definitely show if we've got any zombies or not. I know there's a group outside, but there weren't too many of them yesterday when we finished up. You're saying you need the big boy. No, it's fine. It's fine. But no, there shouldn't be too many left, overall. But even if there are still tons of zombies though, it'll be fine. We just get another, like, 4,000 to 5,000 kills today. And we'll be fine. But yeah, I'm looking forward to just clearing some of the buildings out, just so I can start seeing the map get filled in. Just start seeing it all get ticked off. A few buildings at a time. Oh, my last few books now. Run out of room. Cool. Let's start ditching some of these books then. How many can I fit in there, actually? Pretty sure I'm missing... I'm missing one. What am I missing? Yeah, farming, first aid, fishing... Mechanics. Don't have a Mechanics Volume 1 book. Yeah, like three copies of each, that should be fine. That should fit in there perfectly. Yeah, I want to have a full collection, collect three of every book. Just for fun. Alright, anything in particular besides zombies you're looking for? Oh, loot-wise? Not really. No, because we can find pretty much everything that we want quite easily. It's only on Apocalypse loot settings, so everything is set to rare, I think. And when everything's set to rare, there's just so much loot everywhere. So we should find everything quite easily, so I'm not keeping an eye out for anything in particular. But no, it's really just going through the buildings just to kill the zombies. And just to find anyone who is missing. All the guys that are hiding. Right, that'll do, and then we can burn the rest. Yeah, books go in, books go out. I'm basically a librarian at this point. Right. Ah, gonna be awkward. He can't get all the books in his main inventory, so he doesn't want to do any of them. I should be able to now. Nice. Tidy. Let's get rid of some of these other weapons I'm carrying. Just a few things I don't currently need. Right, yeah, I think that's pretty tidy. Right, let's go get some food. Let me check the houses down over there. Yeah, they're like burning books. Yeah, not the Gutenberg Bible. Yeah, there's a whole section on tax law here. Right, yeah, let's have a look in this one. Until I have Longblade. Yeah, Longblade's like the only one that's behind at the moment. Everything else is level 5 or above. Well, my Longblade is just a little behind. But seeing as West Point is starting to quiet down a little bit, it's a good time to just catch up some of my other weapons and get them leveled up just a little bit. Right. Actually looks brand new. Yeah, it looks pretty spicy, doesn't it? Have a look at him in a minute. Is there a window? No. Yeah, might as well clear this one while I'm here, just 'cause it's a little small building. Yeah, he's all empty. Branded cars like that be survivor vehicles? Yeah, every car can be a survivor vehicle. It's like the only difference between a normal car and a survivor vehicle is just like the overall condition. Like this one could be. It's kind of hard to tell on these settings because like all the cars are in good condition, but like anything that's like above 80% overall condition is generally a survivor car. But yeah, on these settings it's like really hard to tell because all the cars almost look identical. But if you're playing on like terrible car settings, like you've got all the car conditions set to like super low, survivor vehicles stick out like a sore thumb. You can see them really easily. Because everything else is just completely fucked, and then the survivor cars are like the only ones that are still in working order. Right, let's mark those ones off. And those zombies in there. Yeah, hello, Boo Hog. Hello, hello. Right, to be fair, before I run back, let's grab some water as well. Yeah, I'll go have a look at the zombies by the generator in a moment as well. We'll see how bad that's looking. Right, let's mark these ones as well.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Yeah, hello Rex as well. Yeah, morning, happy days. Right, that's that marked off. Right, and we'll have... Oh, I'll mark those ones as well. Then we'll have a look at that generator. What are these notes? I just like to know where everything is. Runs like this go on for a long time, so... Later on, it's just super handy knowing where everything is, whether it's, like, buildings that I've looted like this, or buildings I've spawned the zombies in like that, buildings that I've also killed all the zombies in like that, buildings that I've also looted in their entirety as well. Like these ones, like that. But yeah, it just makes everything a lot easier in the late game. But yeah, the vehicles though, that's just the vehicle type. It's just standard, heavy, and sport. But I mark them just so later on, if I want to repair some cars or if I'm looking for something in particular, I don't have to go around driving down every single road and checking every car that I've got marked on my map. I can just have a quick look at my map and just see that. You know, if I'm after, like, sports cars, I'm not going to go to any of the guys around here because there are no sports cars here. This makes it a little bit easier. Saves me a little bit of time. Oh, I did mark you right, didn't I? Yeah, 2 standard, 1 heavy. Runs 4 months old? Yeah. Well, a little over 4 months now, in game time. You love the way the map's managed? Yeah, it's... I can't imagine doing a run that would go on, like, a ridiculous amount of time and not marking everything. It would drive me insane. It's like, which buildings have you looted? I'm like, I don't know, you know, I've looted a few of them in West Point. It's like, oh, but which ones in particular? I don't know, I haven't kept track of it. I'm like, oh, God. That'd be such a pain. I'd be going through the same houses over and over again, looting the things I've already looted. Difference between red and black? Red are scrap vehicles. So, it's either the vehicles that you see that are completely burnt out and you can't do anything with them, or it's the vehicles that are in car collisions on the road. Those cars are normally pretty much dead, like they don't really have any parts. They're basically just useless. So, if it's marked in black, it's just a normal car, just a vehicle that's parked in a parking lot or in a driveway somewhere. If it's marked in red, it's just car crashes everywhere. Because those cars have... Well, those crashed vehicles normally have, like, high engine quality, but all the parts are completely fucked. But, yeah, I just like to mark them, so I know where everything is. If you leave any place, you gotta loot everything. It's the law. You're legally not allowed to leave until you've looted every single building and you've completely run out of resources. So saith the PZ Survivor Handbook. Right, I'm gonna move this one though, just a little bit. I want to move him just a little bit closer so that I could have the lights on in my room. Let's say about there. Not too sure. Might as well fix you up a little bit as well. Alright, awesome. Why do you have a 60 Hz monitor? Why would I buy anything above 60 Hz? I don't play competitive games. Why are you not working? You must, like, just barely be out of range. It's better for your eyes, though. That's bullshit. That's just gamer talk. No, I have 75 Hz monitors, but there's no point me upgrading. Like, if I were to upgrade, like, if I had, like, fuck-off money, and I had tons of spare cash lying around to just waste on just pointless things, yeah, I'd absolutely upgrade. I'd get myself like a 120 or a 240 Hz. But there's no point me upgrading, seeing as like 90% of my time gaming is spent on Project Zomboid. And Zomboid can't really go above like 60 FPS at the very most. Like half the time in the game I'm running at like 40, like 30 or 40 because there's too many zombies. So it'd be a complete waste of money. 2K 16 is peak for you? Yeah. Hello, Fow as well. Morning. Yeah, time for some fuck off money pennies. Yeah, appreciate the biddies. But nah, it just seems like a waste of money. You know, it would definitely be better, but it's one of those like things where it's like it's an upgrade for the sake of an upgrade. You know? It'd be like me upgrading my graphics card currently. Don't need to upgrade my graphics card. My 2060 runs everything that I play on Ultra, so I don't really need to be wasting my money on anything like that at the moment. Right, that's all good. Upgrade isn't worth it? Yeah, like... The difference between like 30 FPS and 60 FPS is like, oh, it's like day and night. Super noticeable. The difference between 60 FPS and 120, it just isn't as good from what I've seen. It just doesn't have the same oomph. It's like, it's noticeable, but it's like, I could live without that. And then the same thing going up all the way up to 240. It's like, ah, it looks cool, but I can live without that. It's fine. You need to build your good PC. I'm tired of running everything on your laptop, yeah. Yeah, we finally have light in the room, though. I can actually see what I'm doing at night now. Do we get too sucked into buying new cards? Yeah, and like buying the latest phones and everything, yeah. It's all a fucking scam. It's all a waste of money. Yeah, brand new PC after like 7, 8 years. Yeah. I think I've only ever owned 3 PCs in my entire life. Like, I don't upgrade very often, but when I do, I pretty much do the same as yourself. I just start from scratch again. Like, no, I'm not gonna, like, upgrade, like, 1 or 2 parts. I'll just, like, upgrade everything. But yeah. I haven't upgraded this PC in, God, how long now? Like, 3 or 4 years? So he's still got plenty of life left in him. iPhone every year? Yeah, you can't understand that. Buying a 500 Android once every 5 years. Can't even remember. Fuck, what is my phone? You don't have the model on this one anywhere. I think it's a Galaxy S7. The hand grenades that they had to recall. I think I bought that one in like 2020. No 7? No, no. I can't remember which one it was. I know they had to recall a bunch of their phones. The batteries were exploding. Can't remember if it was the Galaxy S7 though, or not. Oh, it was Note 7, was it? Oh, my phone would be fine then. Alright. See if we get lucky and catch any fish today. A phone would be fine. It was basically the mentality. It's like, ah, fuck it. If it explodes, it explodes. It's fine. Oh, do I not have a spear on me? Oh, apparently not. That's fine, though. Got to kill a few zombies anyway. My phone is also my phone, yep. No, I think people are too obsessed with trying to buy the new toys constantly. I know it absolutely tanked and they didn't do well, but it was like all those people who were buying the, fuck, what did they call it? It was Apple's attempt at doing the IRL VR headsets. When that was, they were trying to make that a thing. But they were charging, I think, like 20... It was 25 or 3,500 for this, like, piece of shit VR headset that makes you look like a twat. Like, you're supposed to wear this big-ass fucking VR headset out in public, but it's like, who buys that? Like, it's ridiculous. But, everyone wants to be the first to have the new toys, though. Yeah, Vision Pro, that's the one. But yeah, they release stuff too frequently, though. You know, 'cause there's never a big change. Like, every time they release a new phone or a new gadget, it's never a huge upgrade to the previous ones. It's like, oh, what's the point, you know? Right. Yeah, let's grab the car, though, and we'll have a little drive around the area. And we're trying to round up some more zombies. And I'll grab all the duct tape from the trunk as well, so we'll just use this machete for a little while. Try and get that long blade. Long blade leveled up. Yeah, it looks ridiculous, yeah. The greyish on the ground. Oh, that's probably just the electrical scrap that you were looking at. Just a big pile of scrap. Yeah, I normally just leave all my electrical parts next to my generator because they just don't get used for anything else. They're just there to repair. That's all. In this car room? Yeah, you don't find this one very often. Like, it's not so rare that you'll never see it, but yeah, you don't get them spawn very frequently in your game. It is a nice one. Mom pan coming though. As soon as they bring NPCs, I'll trade out. I'll get my soccer mom van. Should be tiring out soon. Why are you running with the machete? Just come leveling up my long blade. We're gonna max out everything on this run, eventually. But long blade is my lowest level at the moment. So I'm just getting that one leveled up a little bit. But yeah, we'll get that one up to level 5. But because my spear is so close to level 10 now, I want to start chipping away at all of these just a little bit. We wouldn't normally have to, like, run into this issue, but there are only so many zombies on Apocalypse, and it'll take about 200,000 kills, give or take. It's like, it's 150 to 180,000 to max out all the weapons to level 10. But that's if we don't go over, like, continue using the weapons once we get to 10, you know? Once we get to level 10, we switch to something that hasn't been maxed out. So if I just carry on using the spear constantly, and I get to level 10, I just carry on using it, there is a possibility that I would just end up not having enough zombies to max out everything else. So I want to try and get it done as soon as I can, really. I want to try and max out all my weapon skills, and my aiming. Everything that I need zombies for, really. And then after that, I can just use whatever I feel like. Oh, awesome. So another rest then. What level is the one? Oh, the machete one here. That's the same as all the other weapons. Like, when you get towards, like, level 7, level 8, you'll start one-tapping consistently. But yeah, they're all pretty much the same. Like, the weapons differ slightly in terms of damage, but they all kind of have the same thresholds. Like, they all start to feel pretty good after level 4. They all start to, like, one-tap for the most part. Beyond, like, level 7, level 8. And then apart from, like, the lesser weapons, so, like, mostly the one-handed weapons, like short blades and short blunts, pretty much everything will one-tap consistently, like 100% of the time. Up to, like, level 10, with, like, the occasional 2-tap. Apart from, like, things like hunting knives and stuff like that. But yeah, they're all pretty much the same, really, when it comes to dishing out damage. You know, the Zomboid streamers tend to be older, 30s, 40s, compared to other games on Twitch. You wonder why that is? It's a slower-paced game, that'll be my guess. As someone in their 30s, yeah, I'm in my late 20s, but Zomboid isn't like a reactionary game, you know? Like, I don't have to have lightning-fast reflexes, and it doesn't really lend itself to, like, brain rot humor. You know, like the over-the-top soy boy, like, shocked face. You know, the one where they've got their mouth wide open going, "Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!" And it's like, you know they're putting on an act for it, but it's usually, like, first-person shooter games and that type of stuff, where you have that kind of, like, brain rot humor. Zomboid is, like, so slow-paced that it's just very chill. So I think it lends itself better to people who are just more relaxed, generally. That's my opinion on it, anyway. Yeah, the fucking pog phase, yeah. I always call it the soy boy. The soy boy gasp. So they always pull the same fucking face. But, yeah. There are moments that are, like, really good for, like, reactions in Zomboid, but they're, like, few and far between. They don't happen very often. Zomboid is, like, it's more, like, enjoying a long journey rather than having a compilation of, like, funny moments. You think it also feels a bit retro? Yeah, it could be. You know, it's got like the pixel art aesthetic to it. It does look a bit older compared to other games. Yeah, you like that there are a few hyper-reactionary streamers? Yeah, I mean, no hate to those guys, it's just not my thing, personally. I don't tend to watch a lot of that stuff. It's just not my type of humor, personally. Little survivor zombie. And stuff's out for delivery. And just standing by the window, just staring out into the street. Waiting. Soon. Bonds the PogChamp streamer. I don't know what you mean by that. If you mean like he's one of the soy boy ones that's like over the top reactions, I think Bonsai's like more chill, honestly. You think that type of streaming gets a bit samey? Yeah, it's just... The reason why I don't like that type of streaming personally is because it's just really low quality acting. And it just kind of makes me crease a little bit. Again, like, it's like no hate to those guys, it's just not my type of thing. But you can tell when someone's putting on a fake reaction. And it just isn't very entertaining for me. Like when someone's screaming and they're acting over the top to every little tiny thing, and it's like, dude, it's not that, like, it's not that big of a deal. It's like, I get it, you gotta do like the reactions and stuff, because it makes for like really good clips for YouTube and such, but, you know, it'd be like me screaming and like going over the top every time I find a katana. It's like, once you found a couple of katanas, you know, the novelty wears off. You know, I'm not gonna scream and go, oh my god, fucking hypers, it's a katana, like every time I see one, you know? It's just not that super interesting after you find the first few. Let's grab the rest of you. Oh, I can't stand ISO speed. Yeah, that type of content, not for me. Again, no hate towards it, you know. He's great at entertaining, but it's just not my type of humor. It's just not my scene. But yeah, all of that type of streaming, it's just... It's too hyperactive for me. And it's too fake. Quinn 69. No, it doesn't sound familiar. You can't watch it more than 20 minutes. Some people just like that type of content. Yeah, it's just like brain rot humor. It's like really fast paced, so... I think the reason why people like those type of streams is because no matter when you jump into their stream, they've normally got something going on. They're normally reacting like over the top to something minute. If you jump into like a Zomboid stream, you know, I might be doing basically nothing for like 4 hours. You know, I might be like sorting out my inventory. There are some streams that are just a little quieter than the others. But yeah, those guys are always like screaming and shouting constantly. There's always something going on. So they're fantastic streamers, but again, it's just not for me. I'm just not there. I'm not their target audience. Yeah, funny thing to use as a reward. Oh, I refuse on principle alone. I don't think my pride could handle doing that. Indeed. Hey, David. Morning.
We will ride into battle, and this will be our horse.
Yeah, they always have dopamine available to you. Yeah. They're all fantastic entertainers. But they go for that, like, this isn't a jab at them, but they go for that younger audience. You know, they go for those people that don't really have, like, a long attention span. But their style of humor is, like, fucking perfect for them. It's ideal. If you tried to sit a bunch of kids down and you tried to make them watch my stream, oh, they'd gouge their fucking eyes out. They'd be so bored watching this. Because they don't have the attention span for it. Looking pretty chill. And what the button do? That's a mystery. It could do anything. Imagine the helicopters are helping get rid of the zombies. No, the helicopters are just there to waste my time, basically. The helicopters do not help at all. They're just there to slow me down. You guys like being annoying. So it's like, fuck it. You can have something to hinder my progress. But yeah, they just end up dragging the zombies away from me and making the job take longer. Zombie kind of demands some sort of planning. Yeah. Zomboid rewards you for having a little bit of foresight. It's doing a little bit of prep work. chill streams more. Need to have something on the background while you're working. Yeah. Yeah, because I can't imagine having someone screaming in my ear every 5 minutes if I'm lurking. Yeah, I'll take a pass on that. We'll ditch that machete now. I think I got my money's worth out of him. Let's have a quick rest. Came here for self-defense, stay for the squishy, the spear squishy sounds. Yeah. I personally prefer streams where I can actually just talk to the streamer like a normal person. Yeah, reactionary streams aren't really my thing. I'm very boring, really. I like just talking to people like normal people. Just so much simpler. Let's grab a chunk from there. At least it's just, I'll leave the zombies, yeah, just directly to me, yeah. But no, we'll probably, like, I don't know if we will, but maybe we'll turn them off later on, like, further into the run. So we normally do that at some point. Like, later on in the game where we start killing, like, upwards of about 10,000 zombies per stream, the helicopters just become an absolute nuisance. Like, they waste so much time. But we normally end up turning them off at that stage. Because everyone just gets very bored of watching me run around in circles for the entire stream. But they're fine for the time being, though. They're slowing me down a little bit, but not too much. What carrying table? So I can rest more efficiently. It's got nothing to do with protection. It doesn't do anything like that. It's a piano stool. Piano stools don't have any collision, so it wouldn't block anything. But no, it's just so we can get the progress bar when I'm resting. So I can see exactly when I am fully rested. Awesome. May love the music as well. Nice. chat isn't just L's and spam. Yeah. See, I find those ones funny to watch from a distance, but I'll never interact with any of those streams. Yeah, you know the ones that they have their chat flying by at a million miles per hour, but it's nothing but just spam. Like, no one's actually saying anything, it's just emotes. That's all it is. But yeah, never try and interact with that. Some emotes are just too good. Oh yeah, a little bit's fine. But it's when they're like, you go into someone's stream and it's just nothing but emotes. Like, no one has said anything, it's literally just all emotes and that's it. It's like, ah. They must be Egyptian. They're all communicating with hieroglyphics. They got those big brains. Another precursor to memes? Well, you're not wrong. They'll be going through like a crypt at some point, they'll find a little Pepe in there. Just chiseled into the wall somewhere. Right. How many more? Ah, not many, just a handful. Let's get rid of all of you then. Good stuff. Yeah, we'll head back inside now. I'll carry on reading some of my books, but I think in the morning we'll make a trip down to the Gigamart just so I can just sort this out temporarily. Yeah, look at comments and complex interaction. Yeah, it's something that can't be helped. But you gotta be like a pretty large streamer to get to that point. I think that's really, it's really only a problem for like the 1% of the 1% of the 1% on Twitch. Like if you're someone who's streaming and you've got, say, sub 500 viewers, like concurrent viewers, you're still fine. Like I've seen people even with like upwards of 1,000 and they're still fine. I see a lot of the Dead by Daylight streamers actually. A lot of the Dead by Daylight streamers, they'll go into the thousands with their viewership, but their chats are still fine. Their chat is still moving at like a moderate pace where you can still keep up with most of it. Yeah, we knew him before he was famous. Alright, let's go have a look and see how many are chilling by the Jenny. I have a little bit of time left. Shouldn't be too many. Nah, it's baby group. That's fine. We'll leave them for the morning then. I'll go do some reading in the meantime. Another weed stick. So let me skedoodle around over here. I'll kill a few of these and then we'll run through the gym. To be fair, we'll run through the gym now. I've got moderate exertion. Yeah, I was here. Hi, YouTube. Yeah, you're now immortalized. You'll be on the VOD. You'll be in my archive forever now. Alright, but yeah. They can all run off to the gen, and I'm just gonna stash myself upstairs. Right, yeah, that's all good. Right, that'll do. Let's go kill everyone who's outside at the moment then. I'll carry on using the axe for the time being. And then when that one breaks, we'll switch over. And we'll level up the long blunts for a little bit as well. We'll use a few of those crowbars. Yeah, once we get rid of the guys who are outside at the moment though, we'll grab the car and we'll head down towards the Gigamart. You are not where you should be. Let me run around. But yeah, we'll go down to the Giga Mart and we'll find some food, because there's bound to be plenty of high-calorie meals in there. Just something I can get my weight back up with. That'll last for a couple of weeks then. Let's get you all the trip over. Buy me just a little bit of extra time. Oh, awesome. Let's head back up north then. Yeah, here, little zombie. Yeah, still not too many. Little small group. So we should be done with that one by about midday at the latest. And then we'll go get some food. Another mod to share? If you're going to share another furry mod, I will time you out, I swear to God. Don't send me any more furry shit. Tried the bandits mod. I tried it when it first came out. I haven't tried it since. I was waiting for it to get updated. I've heard it's a lot better now, though. I've heard it's pretty spicy, but I haven't tried it for quite a while. So I've missed out on quite a lot. And I figured when I start burning out a little bit on this one, because inevitably, like, once we kill a, like, say 100, 200,000 zombies, I'll start burning out a little bit. We'd probably like have a throwaway game, and I was thinking about having the bandits on. I think that'd be quite fun. It's out of beta now. Oh, okay. But I've heard it's still a little bit scuffed, but it's just a lot better than it used to be. When I tried it, when like it first came out, the bandits kept getting stuck on everything. Like they could still climb through the windows and jump the fences occasionally, but they would get stuck on most things. They were also all fucking marksmen as well. They were just snipers. You couldn't get line of sight on them without taking at least 1 or 2 hits. They would just gun you down instantly. What about a hentai mod? Oh, I've already got all of those downloaded. Yeah, got the waifu pillow mods, yep. They're all installed. No recommendations for that. Yeah, they're all there already. They're all installed on this one as well. I just hide them all. I hide all the waifu pillows in the closet. Oh, awesome. They can change the... Oh, they got options that change their aiming now, have they? Yeah, initially they only had options to... You could change the quantity of bandits, how frequently they could spawn, and... You could change their weapons, like, really, really basic. You know, like, the percentage chance for them to spawn with handguns and rifles and such, and how much ammo they would spawn with as well. It's already the apocalypse embraced the cringe. I don't know, maybe if I surround my character with tissues and waifu pillows, maybe the zombies will just steer clear of me. Maybe they'll try and, like, actively avoid me. So, I mean, Alvin's already doing good. He doesn't shower at all. I haven't washed him since, like, the start of the game. The zombies crave the... Oh, they crave the hentai over brains. So if I enact my plan, then I'm just gonna make the zombies more feral. They will all turn into sprinters. They're all gonna become, like, overly eager to get into my base. All female zombies stay away, and they all stay 10 tiles away. Not too many more. 2 more poles and then we should be done in this little area. Start Naruto sprinting. Suppose there isn't a mod for that already. Oh, which part? The pillows or the fedora and the keeping the zombies away? I know the pillow one already exists. I vaguely remember seeing it. Naruto sprinting, yeah. I remember the first time I saw it on bloody Kenshi. I was distraught. I was like, oh, I'm gonna level up one of the guys in my squad to just max out his sneaking as quickly as I can so I can start doing drug runs into the city. But the higher their sneaking skill gets, the faster they move while sneaking. But they just slowly devolve into Naruto running everywhere. It's really funny to watch. Like, every time they get a little point in sneaking, their arms just go a little bit further back and just raise a little bit higher every time. Alright, should be one more group and then we're done. Terry probably runs it, probably. Alright, I think we're good, aren't we? Yeah, I'll grab that last one. And I'll get the generator refueled as well. Also, I didn't actually check you last time. You're not powering anything you shouldn't be, are you? You are. I'll go inside later. Well, to be fair, I'll do it now. Otherwise, I'll just forget about it and I'll just never do it. But I'll move that fridge out of range. Just so he's not powering anything he shouldn't be. It's just using fuel unnecessarily. We got a mini fridge? No, I've got nothing in there at the moment. It's literally just... We were just using the generator as a decoy to lure zombies in. That's all. And I moved him just a moment ago, within like the last hour, to power the lights in my bedroom, but I haven't got a kitchen or anything like that set up at the moment. Just move that one out of my way. Right, and let's have a quick gander, because he should be fine now. Yeah, so now he's just powering a couple of lights, so he's using almost nothing, so that will last for a very long time now. Hey, handsome. Morning. Oh, you're listening to Barney? Fair. Yes, the good music is rubbing off on you. Nothing but good tunes. And a reanimator as well. Just in time for our little field trip. We're just going down to the Gigamart just to get some food. Something about a Russian man who liked cats. Yeah, that sounds vaguely familiar. Also, while I'm going down, let me just start marking a few more of these cars as well. Let's mark you too. Cars everywhere. There's so much scrap metal. Yeah, because we're going to be able to dismantle some of them. Not all of them, but some of them later on. But they're mostly just there so that if I'm driving around and I'm low on fuel, they're there. You know, I can siphon a bit of gas from them. Some of them are just going to be there for, like, emergency car parts, but really just marking all these scrap ones on the road is just so I know that if I'm speeding down the road, I can just know ahead of time that I gotta slow down. Normally we would just tow them off the road, but I haven't done that at all on this run yet.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Magnificent. Hello, yawn. And that one pushed the button for nearly 2 hours. It's the longest the button has gone unpushed for a while. Good job. Yeah, everyone is slowly running out of points. Stop checking. Hey, this place looks really chill though. Just mark all the cars first. Oh, and there's one spawned as well. And then 3 standard and 1 heavy over here. Right. I'll do that. Let's go get some food then. Just get rid of all these guys first. You got 3 more pushes available. You don't want to steal all of them though. No. Be selfish, Sparrows. You gotta steal and hog them all for as long as you can.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Yes. But I have a good one.
Ooh, berries. Yeah, hello, Nips. Morning. What does don't push the button for? Ah, it's a mystery. It could do anything, who knows? Definitely don't go and check the bar. No, it's a mystery button. You're just jealous you didn't get to push the button, Cypher. Hear the war cry.
You gotta be better prepared.
I'm mansplaining. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Right. Let's grab all of you, but let me turn my car back on just so I got something. Just to pull all these random zombies into one spot. Make it a little bit easier. Let's get you away from my car first. The engine and the battery aren't amazing, so there's no guarantee it will start first time. So I like to have a little bit of room between the zombies and myself. There's plenty of room. Wait, but yeah, I will leave that one there, and I'm going to run around the corner quickly. Just top up my stamina, and then we'll come back for them in a moment. Let's grab these guys. I'll drag them around the corner as well. Stand your ground, Rebecca. Rebecca is unwavering. She'll never falter. Yeah, I've got a few zombies to go through. Right. Let's ditch most of those guys, though. There's still more of you coming out. Let me run across the road then. We won't get too far away. Back to snoozing? Hey, no worries. I'll catch you later, sparrows. Awesome. Let's go see how many we have then. So we've still got plenty of time. It's only 15:40. Hey, Swick. Hello, hello. Morning, how are we? We got a few to go through. But should be able to make a nice bit of progress on our long blunt skill. Always good. Have to lose a limb to be any different. Fair, fair. Just imagining you being, like, really nonchalant about it now. Arm gets cut off, like, you know what, I am a little bit disgruntled, you know? This has inconvenienced me just a little bit. Not in the best of moods. Fantastic. Most of my games have substantially less loot. Other than the game's lowest loot. Yeah, you have to run the ridiculously rare loot mod. We're just playing on normal apocalypse on this one, so we got tons of loot. But yeah, normally we would play on insanely rare loot for the vanilla setting. And then we would add the insanely rare loot mod to make it even worse. But that mod also has a sub-variant called ridiculously rare even worse loot. So it goes even lower beyond that, so... most containers will just be completely empty and just won't have anything. So you have to, like, really work for your loot in that game.
Battle. And this will be our horse.
I find it to be really fun. Gives you, like, real incentive to actually do some proper looting on those type of games. Exertion. So let's just ditch you guys quickly so I can get my stamina back. Doesn't look like we're getting inside the Gigamart though, like the main area. We can do a bit of looting back here though, because there's always food in the back. But I'll just ditch all of them first. We're gonna do a no-map run. No map run anywhere. Anywhere spawn with bugger all loot. Oh, okay, fair, fair. Yeah, that'll make it really fun then for you. But yeah, word of warning though. The loot is so bad on with that mod and those settings that you will have times where you just cannot find some items in the game. It hasn't happened every time, but we have had games in the past where we've been looking for something like a sledgehammer, and if we dial all these story events down as well, so there aren't any roadworks around the place, we'll go through like West Point, Riverside, Rosewood, Phallus Lake, all of those towns, and there will be nothing. Like, just won't find any of them. I've had a couple of runs where we've just never found a sledgehammer, and a few that were where we've never found like certain magazines or fishing rods or things like that. The items are just extinct. They just don't exist. Does it also affect loot on Zeds? No, as far as I'm aware, it only affects the loot tables for containers, but not zombies. So when we've run that mod, I still find like the same hunting knives and kitchen knives to make spears like we normally do, so it doesn't seem to affect weapon spawns. It does, however, affect... It's weird. It doesn't affect the weapon spawns on the zombies, but it does affect the loot in, like, the bags. So, like, if you find a survivor zombie who's got, like, a large backpack or a duffel bag or something like that, you won't find things like beef jerky or chips, anything like that, in the bag. It'll just be empty most of the time. It's a bit weird. So it's like, it tends to, like, pick and choose what it affects and what it doesn't. Right, let me just grab a little bit of food, though. Does the mod also affect... Oh, sorry, I've already read that. Why am I taking a chair? It's just faster. Faster resting. It's like, it's not a huge difference, but... it just means I know exactly when I'm fully rested. Like, in real time, it saves me hours. Like, over the course of, like several hundred hours of, like, gameplay, it'll save me hours and hours. Because it's just a matter of right-click, rest, and then... Well, to be fair, I don't have any stamina loss at the moment. But when you right-click on something like this, you get the progress bar above your head. So as soon as that progress bar disappears, I know that my character's fully rested. You know, I know that I've got 100% of my stamina back, so I'm ready to go and have a full session of fighting again. But if I just sit down on the ground, it's only a little bit slower, like regaining my stamina, but I have to guess, you know. There's no way for me to know if my character's got all of his stamina back, or if I'm, like, only half rested at the moment. So you kind of have to, like, play silly buggers with that. So you end up, like, either over-resting and wasting time, or you end up under-resting, and you end up going into the next fight with only, like, half of your stamina, so you burn out really quickly. It's why you see so many people carry chairs with them to rest on. But those of us who do use that tactic, we all generally use the piano stool. Her name is Rebecca. She's very useful. But we use the piano stool just because it's the lightest chair in the game. It only weighs two units, so it is incredibly light and doesn't take up much room. One up here, have a chair. Well, you have to, like, you have to load an order. You know, you have to tell the character to do something. It's a bit like if I'm just playing the game normally, my character doesn't have any orders he's fulfilling at the moment. But, you know, if I give him, like, a walk-to order, he's got the progress bar now, he's doing something. You know? The same if I told him to, like, cut down the tree. He's got an order loaded. But... resting on furniture, again, is an order. You're telling them to do something specific. So that's why you get the progress bar when you're resting on beds and chairs and things like that. I'll kill you, and then I'll have that food that we picked up. So I'll probably grab a little bit more from the Gig 'em Up before we head back. Let's grab a few extra little bits and pieces. Right. Let's take a few of those back with me. Alright. Let's have a quick rest, and then I'll get my car back and we'll go home. We'll come back out here in the morning. You know, just so we can carry on killing the zombies. After the 10-year formal party, a bunch of us were walking the streets, managed to steal a tire out of someone's trailer. You named it Gina. Fair. Got a new recruit then. Let's carry it over to your stool name, though. Gina the Stool. Yeah, let's just make sure that we've got all of them. Missing just a couple in the back. Hey, Jelly Dogs. Hello, hello. Howdy ho. Afternoon. How are you? Get away from my car for like 2 minutes. This is how I died. Nah, we're completely safe where we are at the moment. Oh my god, stay away from the car! I just need like 2 minutes. Just to get in without you munching on me. Still got like 2 hours though. Got plenty of time. Let's grab all of you. Just wait for him, just to move a little bit. Yeah, it's fine. Right. But yeah, we'll come back for them in the morning. Just lots of, oh, bullshit housework you need to do. Just procrastinating, though. You just feel like neglecting. Yeah. Just do it later, you know, it'll be fine. If I've ever learned anything, it's that leaving things to the last second is healthy and definitely productive. I won't regret it. No, it's a problem for future me. This is all still looking very chill, though. No zombies around here. Right, and yeah, Jenny's still clear as well. It's like no one out here. Shows good insight to porn. Or the shot on the future chili dogs, exactly. Fuck that guy. That's the mentality to have. You need to feed your bees today. That is oddly specific. I don't think you've ever mentioned having bees before. It sounds like the type of excuse you would give, like, under pressure, when your friends want to hang out but you want a quiet day in. Like, we're going out for drinks later, do you want to join us? Like, oh, no, I can't, I'm sorry, I gotta, feed my bees. Like, yeah, that's it, that's what I gotta do. Yeah, sorry, I'm a beekeeper in my spare time, I just never told you. You started the hobby last year? Fair dues, fair dues. How much work is that then? I've never looked at beekeeping before. I gotta feed my fish.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself.
It's about an hour a week. Oh, okay, it's like
Good conversation.
not that much work then. Fair dues. Yeah. I start beekeeping myself, but I don't think my housemates would appreciate it a whole lot. Yeah, they mostly just keep to themselves. Yeah, that's fair. Like, just super
You wanna
low
just
maintenance.
Pay me the money so I can go.
Of course.
All the jets.
But I have a coupon.
Right. That's all good, though. Right, before I carry on, though, I have run out of coffee. So I'm gonna skedaddle for 5 minutes, stretch my legs, go caffeinate myself again, and I'll be back in just a moment. But I'll leave that one open for you guys, just so you can browse the skills. Right. And I am back. Happy days. Alright, golden. Just get rid of that. Right, let's go see if there's any zombies by the gen outside then. And then we'll make our way back towards the Gigamart. Yeah, still chill around this area though. Ah, fantastic. Let's go grab the car and then we'll just have a nice, super slow drive back into town again. And just kill everything that we find along the way. Cleanup crew is on duty now. Yeah. Should hopefully get close to the halfway point after this game day. Right, let's follow the north road this time though. We'll just follow this one all the way. Try and grab everyone who's over by the riverbank. No more one-hit kills? Nah, not for the time being. On top of trying to kill everything in the game, I also want to max out all my skills on this run as well. Same as what we normally do, we just end up maxing everything as best we can. But because Apocalypse only has about 300,000 to 400,000 zombies, I've kinda gotta get my weapon skills done as quickly as I can, really. 'Cause there's plenty of zombies for it, you know. But it's gonna take like 150 to 180,000. That's if we play optimally. 180,000 kills, that is, to get to level 10 with everything. So I want to get that job done as quickly as I can. Just so, once they're all done, I can just use spears then. I can just focus on using spears and hunting knives and all the good weapons for killing. So it just means that like this stage of the game, for like the first year a year or two in game time, we're going to be a little bit slower just while we're leveling everything. But we're not that far from one-shotting everything. Like, once we get towards, like, level 6, 7, we'll start getting, like, more one-taps. Alright, good stuff. You never reached that point in the game yet? Oh wait, you gotta use, like, renewable weapons. Oh, with crowbars, they're renewable, you know. You'll get more crowbars than you end up using from zombies. You can just carry on using them constantly if you feel like it. They last for so long that by the time you end up burning through your first crowbar, you find another one on another zombie. You just slowly start building a collection. Also, I haven't marked that helicopter.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course.
Please no.
Yes. But I have a coupon.
Alright, how many more? Not too many around this area. That's a fantastic sign. If we can clear out this area a little bit more, we'll start going through the buildings then. I think I'll split West Point up into different sections. We'll do it like one cell at a time. And we'll go road by road. Just clearing through all the houses just so we can mark them all off. So, there are a few buildings, a few roads that all have 2 stories, but the majority of West Point is made up of bungalows. They're all small single-story houses, so we can clear those very quickly. Yeah, crowbar gaming. Yeah, I gotta get that long blunt up. Gotta get all those weapon skills to level 10. I think that's pretty much all of them. Slow, but appreciate the follow. Let's drag you all back this way. And have a quick rest. Just ditch these guys really quickly. To be fair, let me run over to the bench. That's around the corner. Go use that one instead. Right, let me update my map as well, 'cause as we drive down those roads, we'll run past all the houses as well. While we're pulling all the zombies out and we're making tons of noise, we'll make sure that we're spawning all of the zombies inside of the buildings as well. Once we're done driving through West Point and pulling all the strays out, all the ones that we already have, we can just go through and check all the buildings then. By the time we're done clearing all the guys in the road, most of the buildings should be completely empty. Right, yeah, that group that we did shouldn't be too far away. Fog is thick? Yeah, it's the minor inconvenience. Not too bad, really. Like, as long as you're not driving super fast, the fog is bearable. You can still see the zombies quite easily, like from a distance. They tend to stick out. Fantastic. Grab that ammo, though. Where's the cop gone? That's a question. Where is the cop gone? You went that far back, were you? There he is. He's got no ammo, anyway. That's fine, then. Let's see. Yeah, we got a fair few from this area. Not too bad. There's another machete as well. We can level up our long blades some more in a minute. There's another in the group patrol. Don't think there was. Oh, if there was, I won't find it now. Don't know where he would be. I didn't see anyone earlier that had a machete. Let's go around to the bench. See if I can spot Machete Man on the way. Can't see him. That's fine. I'll check them properly in a second. But let me top up my stamina and finish that group off first. Could be bread knife. Yeah, it's easy to mistake the two. But I'm certain the one I just saw was a machete, because I could see the handle. There's two things that give the machete away. It's either the handle or the spawn location. Machetes can only spawn embedded in the shoulder of a zombie. You can't get machetes anywhere else. They don't spawn in the legs or the lower abdomen or anything like that. It's always in the shoulder. Unless it's the Jason Voorhees zombie, and then it spawns on the back. But the bread knives, they spawn all over the place. Like, pretty much all over the body. Am I blind? I think I'm blind. Where are you? There he is. Nope, there he is. Alright, let's use this one up next. I definitely want to hit that level 5 today if I can. Well, if I can. I don't know if I'm like just, yeah, to reskin the bread knives, yeah. Yeah, it would definitely be useful, wouldn't it? It's still quite a few of you. It's not a huge group though, so let's just grab all of you. Hey, awesome. She's so strong. Ah, I hate it personally. It's so underwhelming for me. But yeah, I just wish there were more long blades, but we're getting them in 42, hopefully. But yeah, I hate how limited long blades are. It's either well, just using machetes to level up, and then katanas when you finally have the levels. But yeah, I just don't have much going for them. Great on day one though, get that extra damage in. Yeah, it's not two-handed, yeah, that's always a plus. Alright, let's just make sure those buildings have spawned their zombies in. Well, they're all done. Yum. Yeah, we've seen inside that one now. And you. So those two are done. As are those two, and let's mark that car. That's over there as well. Stamina won't get sucked out as much. Oh no, it still uses a ton. Yeah, machetes weigh 2.0. Yeah. Machetes use up a tremendous amount of stamina still. Same with the hand axes. Even though they're one-handed weapons, they're like one of the few exceptions to the rule for what the one-handed weapons. They are very heavy for what they are. But they make up for it by having damage on their side. You know, they're basically just two-handed weapons, really. They have the damage, or similar damage to two-handed weapons, and similar stamina usage as two-handed weapons, just without the downside of not having a spare hand, you know, to hold a flashlight or something like that. Didn't notice. Yeah, it's just easy to miss. Right, let's go check the buildings on this street now. We'll make sure they've spawned theirs in. You thought using a baseball bat was exhausting? Yeah, I mean, baseball bats are. To make it, like, as simple as possible, like, ignoring all the exceptions to the rule and stuff, it's literally just weight. You know? Like, there are other things that can go into it, depending on levels and such, but it's really just how much does the weapon weigh. That's it. So hammers weigh 1, so that's like a very light weapon. Hunting knives weigh 0.5, so that is obscenely light. That's incredibly light. Same for the kitchen knives, 0.3. So like those two basically just don't use anything. But things like spears, you know, it's 1.7, so it's like you're getting up on the high end now, you know. And then machetes are 2. Yeah, 2.0 unequipped. But things same for crowbars. Crowbars weigh 2. Hand axes weigh 2. Pretty sure baseball bats weigh 2 as well. It's like most of the two-handed weapons. Like the average is around 2.0. Yeah. Still good weapons though. They've all got their own purpose. So machetes are just nice for that early game damage. But yeah, personally, I'd rather use anything else, really. Are you leveling short blade? Yeah, with hunting knives, yeah. Hunting knives are the best short blade in the game. You can make an argument for meat cleavers if you really want to. So I know some people don't like the minimum and maximum distance of the hunting knives, but hunting knives are just the best. Short blades are absolute god tier. Stamina efficiency, they just never need to rest. They just want to fight endlessly. Alright, awesome. Spoons are the best short blade. Oh, we don't tell the new players that. We keep that secret to ourselves. We're gonna hoard all the spoons, all the OP weapons. Don't tell them about the forks. Right, let me just run past this building here. Make sure you've spawned yours in. Let's go get the garage as well while we're over here. And did I do this one? I don't think I did. Fantastic. So they've all spawned their zombies in there. Right, awesome. You play with a weapon mod on your multiplayer. You're using a garden brush cutter. Don't know how that was possible for Looking good. Let's mark all of these. That's another few. Skedaddle. Let's go a little bit further back. Any chance there's a link to the playlist? Yeah, just type in exclamation mark playlist. That'll give you a link to Spotify. I'll send you to my playlist. No worries. To be fair, we kind of skipped over... I skipped over this house here. Let me just make sure he spawned his guys in. Take keen hearing? Always. Yeah, every game. Keen hearing is one of the best, if not the best, in the game. It's just universally useful. Like, every game, regardless of what challenge you're doing, really, and what settings you're running, keen hearing is just always useful to have. I think the only game I can think of where keen hearing isn't actually good is if you're literally doing a challenge where you have to play as a deaf character, and you quite literally cannot take it. That's like the only exception, really. Just always being able to see behind you just a little bit better is fantastic. You feel like you should take it? Oh, you definitely should. It is a bit of a crutch, though. Like, but it just makes such a big difference. Like, for something that's so small and insignificant. Like, from where we are now, if you're playing a normal character, you can only see to about here. Like, give or take. It's not too far. Keen hearing, though, I can see everything back to about here. So it's like, it's quite a big difference, really. It's like just over 1 tile extra on top of it. But when you're out in the open like this and you're doing lots of killing and you're constantly sitting on the ground as well, it just means I don't have to keep, like, checking my 6 constantly and looking behind me. I can just very quickly just fast forward time and I know that I'm perfectly fine. I'm safe. Nothing's going to be able to creep up on me fast enough to kill me. And yeah, helps when you're inside buildings as well. This gives you a little bit of extra time to react to things creeping up on you. Yeah, it's very useful. Yeah, if you're like doing lots of resting out in the open, that's where it gets its real value from, but just being able to see behind you just a little bit better is just always useful, regardless of the scenario. Alright, so you've spawned yours, you've spawned yours. I'll mark those 2. You say, oh, you're used to hard of hearing? Yeah, you die a lot to sprints behind you. Yeah, yeah, if you're doing sprinters, keen hearing would be even more valuable. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just getting a tiny bit of extra time to react to sprinters running up on you would definitely help. Personally, when I'm playing sprinters, I find that having keen hearing turned on, well, having keen hearing as one of my traits helps immensely, but something I found that made me better at playing sprinters was disabling the zoom as well. Because I always zoom like all the way in when I'm fighting with shamblers, but disabling 50% helps immensely. Just because I've never fully zoomed in, so I can just see the zombies just a little bit better. But yeah, just that helped immensely. I stopped dying as often then, when I was zoomed out just slightly. Let's pick off some of you. It's been ages since you've seen me do the salad gimmick. Yeah, I just don't have any reason to at the moment, really. Like, with the settings that we're playing on, I don't really need to, like, get sweaty with food, because there's so much food everywhere. Even though my character's underweight at the moment, I'm just not really thinking about his nutrition at the moment. Yeah, salads don't really offer me anything that I actually need. Right. So pause you for a second. There we go. Let's make it a little bit easier for me to find. The axes as well. There is an axe in there somewhere. Where are you? Yeah, you don't even bother with nutrition. Yeah, as long as you're a healthy body weight, you know, you're fine, but fixing your body weight is so easy to do that it's more of an afterthought, really, you know? Especially when you get your combat skills up. You get to a point where it's like, I know that I've got a big debuff currently from being underweight, but it's not enough of a debuff for me to, like, really care about it at this stage. Like, I still deal enough damage to just not really care too much about it. What do I do when I get bored? Just keep reminding myself of what the big goal is. Like, I normally take, like, a little bit of a break if I'm getting, like, really bored. You know, I'll have, like, a throwaway sprint a game or two. Just to chill out a little bit, but on runs like this, I normally have, like, a big overarching goal that I'm aiming for. So, like, this one, I want to kill all the zombies on the map. And it does get boring at times. Like, we've been in West Point for a little while now, and it's starting to get a little bit stale, killing the zombies by the school constantly. But I just gotta keep reminding myself, like, it's only temporary, you know? Like, we'll kill them all in this area and move on to the next spot eventually. Yeah, just keep reminding myself of what the actual target is. I feel as though if you don't have any goals in the game and you're just surviving for the sake of surviving, you get bored really quickly because there's no point doing anything. It's like, I could, like, renovate my base, or I could fix up my cars, but, like, what's the point, you know? There's no end goal. I'm not trying to work towards anything, I'm just surviving for the sake of surviving. So, like, you've got to have a goal in mind. You've got to have something you're going for. Doesn't really matter what it is in particular. You just got to have something that you're working towards the entire time. Otherwise, everything just feels pointless. I think I threw my duct tape back in the car. Or inside the base, one or the other. I can't wait for the new build. I'm gonna be 40 when it comes out, yeah. Well, hopefully it's gonna come out in December. Hopefully. Again, they don't do any release dates or anything, but they have mentioned it a few times that they are pretty adamant about getting an unstable branch, or unstable beta out this year, hopefully, so at the moment it just seems like it depends on how well their testing goes, like their internal testing. They've said they're pretty much done working on 42 at the moment, they're just getting close to the testing phase now, making sure it works more or less. To be fair, let's ditch these guys and head back, because I can't see much at the moment. Yeah, hopefully their internal testing goes nice and smooth, though. But hopefully, next 2.5 months, more or less, hopefully we'll have it. Even if it's half-baked, I still want it. Like, you can't eat it yet, it's still raw. It will kill you, don't care. Put it on my plate, serve it up, I'm ready. It'll be worth it though, it's worth the wait. Everything they've shown off so far looks fantastic. Definitely playing single player when 42 comes out. Yeah, I mean, they've already said there won't be any multiplayer on 42 initially. It's the same as what they did with 41. So when Build 42 comes out, on Unstable, multiplayer won't be there initially. Which is sad, but, you know, it is what it is. But they did that when Build 41 got released on the Unstable branch as well. Alright, let's just ignore you guys for a second. Let's get some sleep. Have After 7 years of development. Oh, we haven't been waiting that long. They've been working on 42 for a while, but yeah, not 7 years. Goddamn. Right. Yeah, let me just repair that one. I don't quite have enough. Rip. That's fine. We'll just leave him there for the time being then. Any close calls so far? Not real. Nothing I would call a close call, personally. Like, the closest we've come so far is, like, at the start of the game. So if you go back to, like, I think it was either on the first or the second VOD, we were sleeping in the fire department. Like, at the beginning of the game, in Rosewood. But we had a zombie make his way into the building at night. And when we woke up, he was literally stood right next to us, ready to attack us for when we woke up. But we just quickly just ran, you know. Just hold shift and run the second you wake up, and they'll normally miss. But that's as close as we've come so far. Having a little snuggle buddy. But apart from that, I think we've been fine. I can't think of any times that we've come close to dying. Scary. Yeah, you're always worried about that. Yeah, it's not too bad once you realize that the zombies can't attack you when you're fast-forwarding. So I'm sure they'll change it in the future. But, like, when time is fast-forwarding, zombies can't do anything. They can't attack. They can't kill the character. But because time is always fast-forwarding while you're sleeping, it just means that for that window of time where your character's unconscious, you are basically immortal. You can't physically die to the zombies when you're asleep. But the second that you wake up, that's when they start their attacks. So, like, if I go to sleep now, my character currently cannot be killed by zombies. But, like, just as the game starts fading back in, like when the black starts disappearing, those zombies attack you immediately. The second your character wakes up, when the screen is still black, they're already starting their attack. So the trick to it is literally just to hold shift. If you're holding shift when you're sleeping and one of the directional keys, you just run immediately. And so long as you don't have, like, a big group of zombies around you, you'll be fine. You'll be able to outrun them. Unless you've got, like, a zombie, like, right in front of you, and you just end up, like, shoulder bumping him and tripping over. So it can be, like, a little bit dicey at times, but for us, it doesn't really happen that often. You know, I normally try to make sure I'm sleeping somewhere where the zombies won't find me. Yeah, zombies kind of... Yeah, they can't kill you when you're fast-forwarding.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I
Like,
can
if you're
go?
fast-forwarding out in the open like this, time always goes back to normal when the zombies get within range, and you can see them. So, it's very much just something that will occur when you're sleeping. Like, exclusively, it doesn't happen any other time. There shouldn't be too many of you. We didn't know that. I thought at some point you'd go to sleep, and just wake up dead. No, you'll be fine. It got so bad at one point, the devs had to fix it. You had people doing it on stream. That was a bit cheesy, but if you had a group of zombies chasing you, and your character was basically fucked, you would just keep running around until your character got max fatigue, so you were as tired as you could possibly be. And when you're as tired as you can possibly be, your character gets the option to sleep on the ground. So players would just walk around if they were just in a, well, in a do-or-die situation where they were just fucked, basically, and they couldn't do anything. Wait till their fatigue maxes, and then just right-click on the ground, go to sleep immediately, wake up with all of their exertion gone, all of their fatigue gone, and then just immediately run away from the zombies when they woke up. It was super cheesy. But the devs changed it now, so you can't go to sleep when there's zombies aggroed onto you. So if you're being chased, the option for sleeping will say, it's too dangerous here, or something along those lines. It's too dangerous to sleep here right now. But yeah, that was a good change. It was very easy to get rid of groups like that. When you make those really big mistakes and you're just trapped outside being chased around by zombies with no stamina and max fatigue and such. Making big mistakes is your area of expertise. You mastered the art of it. Find all the zombies, use all the stamina, lose all the characters. That's the mission. Right, before we go back towards the car though, let me just grab a few more crowbars. I think I'm just gonna carry on using the long blunts until we hit level 6. Let's go all the way through. Unless we find some more machetes. So we're not too far away from that level 5 long blade now. Is it true? You can't pass out. Yeah, there's no pass out mechanic. You can be fatigued forever. Like, if I just refuse to sleep, I can just go forever. I'll never pass out. Yeah, like, exerting yourself. No, it doesn't exist. There are mods for it. Like, we've run them in the past, like the pass out mod and such, but I think it might be Cromulent Archer? It's either Cromulent Archer or it's No Miss. One of them has a series on YouTube where they're not allowed to sleep. They have to just stay awake the entire time and play with max fatigue, which means they're gonna have max exertion as well the entire time. But they went for a few weeks or a few months in game time without sleeping. And it's just like really awkward because they just can't do anything. Because they deal no damage, they can't run. They're just like having a really bad time. But they kept a character alive for a while doing that. I appreciate the follow as well. Raha? I'm probably mispronouncing that, but appreciate the follow. A zombie jumps and what's the getaway option? We just walk. You just carry on walking. Like, zombies can't catch you, even if you have no stamina. It's kind of funny. Like, the zombies will catch up to you if you're wearing a backpack and you have no stamina. But the second they go for the lunge, like this, they stop walking. So by the time they actually get a chance to actually connect the attack, you've already walked too far away so they can't actually land the attack on you. So you just end up in this cycle of zombies lunging for you and missing their swings constantly. So in that scenario, you would just walk through the trees, basically. You would find something that's going to slow the zombies down and try and break line of sight as well. Right, let's head back towards the car, though. Yeah, sprinters with the no sleep challenge, Would you like to die? Yes, please. Thanks. If I remember rightly, he was just hoarding coffee and vitamins. All he was doing was, like, he was trying to get, like, little jobs done where he could. And he would collect a few vitamins and a few pots of coffee every now and then. And then when he needed to get, like, a big job done, like he wanted to clear an area of zombies or do, like, a huge amount of looting in an area, he would just keep him, well, get rid of all of his fatigue by chugging all the vitamins and drinking all the coffee. So he would have, like, about 24 to 48 hours where he would actually be able to regenerate stamina again. But yeah, it was just that the entire time. Yeah, I think it was Cromulent Archer who did that run. Pretty sure. Yeah, there's not too many left back here. What's the weirdest zomboid challenge you've ever attempted? The weirdest one? Probably killing all of the zombies in the tutorial. Which we did. First try, I think. It's like first or second attempt. But yeah, the zombies in the tutorial are a fucking nightmare. Because they're not like normal zombies. In a normal game, you know, you can equip weapons and do all of that stuff to actually kill the zombies. In the tutorial, you can't do that. You're stuck holding the shotgun you have at the end. You can't unequip it, and you can't swap out to any other weapons. Which means you gotta push all the zombies and stomp them to death. But all of the zombies are special in the tutorial. They get up rapidly. So the second you push a zombie to the ground, it immediately starts standing back up, so you have to shove the zombie to the ground and immediately try and stomp him to stop him from standing back up. Which, on its own, isn't too bad. The issue is, though, there's about, I think, 300 to 400 zombies you've got to do that to. So it's, like, really fucking hard trying to isolate the zombies. So you can kill them one by one. It's on my VOD channel, I'm pretty sure. I'll grab the link in a second. I'm pretty sure I saved that VOD. Let's have a gander. Where is my channel? There he is. To be fair, I don't think I ever published it. It's on my... I've uploaded it, I just never published it. Let me, I'll grab the link for you, though, if you want to have a gander at it. Fuck, where is it gone? Yeah, there it is. Right. Yeah. That's the link. I'll pull it up on screen, like, just really quickly. But that was, oh, to be fair, that was ages ago. That was in January. Fucking hell. Time flies. Didn't think it was that long ago. But, yeah, we were just killing everything in the, grab all the ones in the back as well. In the tutorial. But, yeah, it only took us about, like, 3 hours to kill everyone. But yeah, it was just stomping all the zombies to death. But yeah, you can see how quickly they stand up when they get pushed down to the ground. Fucking nightmare. It's really, it's really awkward trying to stomp them when they stand up that quickly. Yeah, Spiffo taunting me the entire time, yeah. But we did kill everybody. Yeah, that was like at the end of the run. You actually pulled it off, yeah. As far as I'm aware, I'm the only one to do it without getting an injury, but there is a guy on YouTube, I forget what his name is. There was someone who did it before me, but he just got bit constantly. He was getting munched on constantly, but he killed everything as well. He knows the pain of trying to do it. But, I think we tried to find a way to get the zombies on the outside as well, because there's a perimeter fence that goes around this area, and there are more zombies to kill. But there is no way to get to them. You can't get through the fence. But we killed everything on the inside, and then we ran around and just checked everything. But, yeah, it was 330 kills. And, yeah, it only took us, yeah, it was about like 3 hours in real time. But yeah, and then we killed her afterwards, but yeah, we did it perfect with no injuries, no bites, no scratches, no nothing. But that was good fun. But yeah, that's the weirdest one I've done, the weirdest challenge. I still need to edit that one. I need to edit that into an actual video, 'cause I think that'd just be funny. Like, fuck you, Spiffo. I don't need a cure, okay? She is the unbitten one. She's pure. Never touched by a zombie. Yeah, devs need to add, yeah, they need to add an Easter egg if you survive, because there's, like I said, there's multiple of us who have survived doing it now. I think there's 3 of us who've done it. I know there was one guy who did it on YouTube, and he did it, like, in the actual tutorial. He got bit tons, but he managed to kill all the zombies. There was another guy who kind of did it. He downloaded a mod that... He downloaded a mod map that just recreates the tutorial. So he did it, but he didn't actually do it, you know. So I think he could equip weapons, which kind of, like, makes it a lot easier. But, like, he kind of did it. And then you've got myself, but I'm sure there's other people who've tried doing it as well. But those are the ones I know of. And I kill her afterwards? I'm just running through the trees. Yeah, there isn't any broken glass on that one, as far as I can remember. So you have to sprint through the trees and just trip her over constantly until she eventually gets lacerations and scratches. You lose it every time I pull out that drawer. Yeah, pull out Rebecca. Get my resting hours in. Right, let's make sure these buildings have spawned their zombies in. Also, a nice little jeep. I'll probably come back for that at some point. Swing and a miss. That was a little bit close. Yeah, let's make sure you've all spawned in. Just gotta make sure I can see inside all of the buildings. Yeah, a little burnt house. And yeah, that's all of them. Let's mark those ones then. They've all spawned in now. Yeah, people call it different things. Yeah, I call it Rebecca. Yeah, just a name that we just pulled out of our pocket randomly. We were in Louisville. It was a couple of years ago now, in real time. But I think someone jokingly said that we use the piano stool so often that we should give her a name. And we were over by the brewery. We were all the way over here. That's where Rebecca was born. That's where her name was given to her. And we've just called her Rebecca ever since. Our trusty piano stool. Right. Just gonna mark that one as a Jeep, because Jeeps are a little bit rarer than the other cars, and I do want to collect one of everything on this run. Right, but yeah, let's drive over here, and we'll get all of these guys to spawn in next. Appreciate the follow as well, Mats. Happy days. Another streamer calls her Dave. Yeah, we've had Gina as well. Gina's another one, apparently. You're gonna attribute a lot of your deaths. Yeah, to exactly what I just did. Yeah. Running close to a blind spot and then stopping like that is a really dumb thing to do. If I died then, that would have been completely self-inflicted. You never stop near blind spots. But yeah, I was just rushing. Alright, awesome. Let me go grab some food quickly. Steal some grub from one of these houses. So I can ignore my food for a little bit longer. Get my stamina back first. Yeah, gotta give everything a name. There are no inanimate objects in my game. They're all sentient. Yes, meet Diego, the bench. Have I ever named a zombie? No, zombies are unworthy of being named. Zombies, they don't deserve names. They're all traitors. They lost the right to a name when they got bitten by a zombie and turned into one. Traitors, all of them. Allison had rocks trapped in the back. Well, at least he was the wealthiest zombie in the county. Alright, awesome. Does high strength help for one-shots? It helps a little bit, but not as much as the weapon skill itself. You know, like, if I have a character who's got level 10 strength compared to one that's got level 0, it wouldn't be possible to get that, but let's just say hypothetically, they're both still gonna one-shot most of their zombies, you know, when they get to, like, level 7, level 8, in whatever weapon skill they're using. You know, like, there's a huge emphasis on damage and attack speed from this area, and there's a little bit of a bonus for damage and attack speed from these two. Like, you get a little bit of a bonus from fitness for your attack speed, and you get a little bit of extra damage from the strength. But it's mostly stomp damage, I'd say. It's probably, like, the most useful thing. Like, if you've got high strength, and you've got military boots on, you'll one-shot pretty much every zombie that you stomp on, if you stomp on their head. If you've got low strength, it's really noticeable. You know, you have to stomp on them like 2 or 3 times to actually kill them. But that's more of like an early game problem. Also, I need to grab another tank top. My character is cold. He's having a bad time. Alright, just gonna chill in this garage for a little bit just to warm my character up. Just to wait until that cold moodle disappears. That's where the developers added the rest option. When clicking on chairs, you have to sit on the floor, not the chair itself. Yeah, there's just no animation for it, but it's coming in 42, they've already shown it. They've already shown that they're adding animations for furniture in the game. Alright, that'll do. You try to get into tailoring, but you just don't like it. Yeah, tailoring is really boring. It's nice to have, because, you know, there are no downsides to having tailored clothing. You just get extra protection with no negatives, but it's just tedious grinding it. Will they have an animation drinking out of the toilet? Oh, well maybe we can finally put that to bed then, 'cause there are still some people who think that you're drinking out of the bowl. Because I mean, drinking out of the toilet is grim regardless, but some people think that he's scooping water out of the bowl itself instead of the reservoir in the back. Which is hilarious. I don't know. Maybe the devs will surprise us. Maybe he is actually drinking from the bowl the whole time. Maybe he'll drop to his knees and just, like, give himself a swirly. Right. To be fair, I'll hold off on marking them for a second. Yeah, it is that one. Let me just mark that car quickly, though. It's the Holy Bowl. The bowl has the greatest of vintage waters. Nicely seasoned. It's got a nice special tang to it, special flavor. Home brewed and all. Alright, let's make sure all these buildings spawn their zombies in then we'll have a little drive down the road. You can hear a house alarm. Appreciate the follow. Fatrain? Oh. No, I'm reading that wrong. Fat raindrop, yeah. I think your name just gave me an aneurysm. I was like, fuck, how do I pronounce this? Pretty sure that's your name. No, good stuff. Right, and yeah, 2 more on the end. Might as well grab them as well. Right, so we can mark all of those off now. They've all spawned in. Right, and let me just grab those ones there. So we'll come back to these ones when we do these 2 roads down there. So I'll leave them for the time being. I didn't look in the doghouse. I fear for the doghouse. I refuse to look in it. I don't think my heart could handle it. Zombies? That's fine. I don't want to see the dead dog. I dread the day that the devs add pets into the game, because my survival time is going to drop dramatically. I will sacrifice every character I have to protect my dog. Every pet I have in the game. It's like, no. I will dive in front of the zombies before they get to my animals. Alright, let's have a little drive down the road then. It's 8:35. Yeah, you weren't expecting to tune into an obnoxious house alarm. Yeah, wake up, bitch! You got shit to do. You gotta pet the dog. If we can't pet the animals, I will be very upset. Game is literally unplayable.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have...
All the jets. Yeah, chickens can't be zombified with riot.
We will ride into battle.
I wonder how long it will take before
And this
someone makes
will be our
a
horse.
Legend of Zelda mod for that. You know, like you have a couple of chickens roaming up around the place, like, oh, my character's hungry, you know, I'll butcher a chicken, get some food. You attack the chicken and just get attacked by a fucking flock. Every direction, just hundreds of chickens just come out of nowhere just to kill your character. You're gonna mod in RimWorld rocket swarm turrets to protect your animals. Gonna turn Zomboid into a tower defense game. You can add a bunch of things. Yeah, the weird extended helipod. Yeah, just a bunch of chickens. The chicken swarm. Alright, let me just top that up a little bit and then we'll kill some more of them. Another little meat cleaver. Not to be fair, there's a bench just around the corner. Go sit on that one. You get Zelda vibes from PZ? Oh, with the plunger on a stick, yeah. It's very Tears of the Kingdom. Right. Oh, give me, 1 second. My housemate's cat is crying again. I swear, that cat needs more attention than a child. Give me 1 minute, I'm just gonna throw it some food so he'll chill out for the rest of the day. But, I'll have a quick break as well while I'm doing that. So I'll be about 5 minutes, but I'll leave that one there for you guys. Right, the cat is happy. What have I missed? Does the machete do more damage? It depends what you mean. Do you have levels equal to level 5, 6? Yeah, I mean, all the weapons deal different damage, yeah. Crowbar seems to take or deal less. Yeah, they all deal different damage. Like, every weapon in the game has different stats. You know, it's not like you grab a long blunt and every long blunt is exactly the same. They all deal different damage. They all just kind of follow the same rhythm in terms of, like, when you reach certain milestones, like when you start one-tapping and stuff. Yeah, they all have different... Well, they all have different hit points and durability, minimum range, max range, damage. They're all slightly different. Why do I rest with the table? Because it is efficient. And it's a little bit faster than just sitting on the ground normally. Right. That's all good, though. Let me grab my Rebecca, grab my stool. And I'll get my food and such as well. This one should be empty by now. Right, awesome. Oh, fuck, idiot. need to grab some water as well. Let's grab that quickly. Might as well take that as well. Right, I'll have the dog food later when we get back home. I can take some antidepressants then, but let's have the bolognese now. Right, awesome. Let's make our way back to the car then. Let's see how many zombies we have left. We should have a fair few after that house alarm went off. Alright, awesome. Yeah, hopefully that's the end of the storm now as well, 'cause been about 2 days, I think. Let's finish up all of these, though, 'cause still got a little bit of time left on this day. Let's go have another quick rest, and then we should be able to finish all of them. That's another machete as well. Nice. Let's switch over to that in a moment. Let's have another quick rest again. Yeah, awesome. Let's make our way back to the car again then. Yeah, it's not going too bad so far. Managed to get through quite a few streets so far. It's another survivor zombie as well. He hasn't really got anything. In favor of another starting area? West Point. On the settings I normally play with, West Point works the best for how I play. Just move these guys out of my way, just so I can head home. But yeah, it's just because we normally run off to the lake houses. It's always easier to start from the outside, like from the outskirts of a town, and work your way back in, as opposed to starting in the center of town and trying to work your way out. That's all good. Yeah. Yeah, normally we would try and get a spawn over here, because there's a few houses you can spawn at, but we would spawn there and then just immediately run to the lake houses there. That's the plan. And then from there we could do our usual exercise, get my fitness and strength up from 0 to level 2 or level 3, and then we would start walking back into West Point, start chipping away at the zombies.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Hey, Saint. Appreciate the prime. 3 months of death and killing. Magnificent. Yeah, that'll be a big boy helicopter coming in soon. Thought you might like the fire station. Oh, in Marchridge? Oh, Marchridge is horrible. Yeah, can't stand it. If you mean, like, Rosewood? Yeah, Rosewood's okay. Oh, we stayed in the fire department in Rosewood on this one, actually. It depends what settings we're playing with. I normally do Rosewood if we're doing sprinters. It's on the lower end of, the population. Like, Rosewood's quite tame. There's not that many zombies. But there's plenty of fences around the area as well, which is ideal for a sprinter run. But for a times 16 pop game, or a game like this, where we're going to be doing, like, long term, I normally do West Point. Just to be fair, I'll show you why in a second, because we haven't done a times 16 start for quite a long time, and the run out is always hilarious. I'll do it now, actually. I'll show you guys why we do West Point on times 16. It's always fun trying to run out of the town on those settings. Yeah, let me make a throwaway game very quickly. Just for fun. Right, let's see how far we can get then. Hopefully we spawn by the school. Not quite. We're all the way down on the south end of town. But yeah. Getting out of West Point on times 16 is always good fun, though. Because you can't really stay in town on times 16. You just gotta leave, like, almost immediately. You can do it. Nope. Nope, she's still going. But the run out on time 16 is always hilarious. Give me a school one. Nah. To be fair, it's not that far away, actually, from where we are. Lamprey died, I know. He's dead forever. Yeah. I haven't done, like, a run out for a while on time 16, but I always enjoy trying to run out of town on time 16. It's always good fun. Munched. Give me a school one. I want to spawn by the school so I can show why. Why we spawn there. Oh, it's completely opposite side. We're in the motel. We're miles away. Alright, last one. But yeah, you just can't stay here with so many zombies. You just get overrun, like, immediately. Let's run, Forrest, run! I remember the movie scene going a little bit differently. I don't know, maybe he needs a truck behind him chasing after him. Go, little man, go! How to get a running backstop?
Pay me the money so I can go.
What do you mean by that?
But I have.
Squeeze. Yeah, I think I've had my fun. We're almost by the school. Yeah, this is normally where we would try and spawn, if we were going to try and do a West Point spawn. So we wouldn't have had to run that entire distance. We would have started, at the very least, just down that road over there. Did we die? No, we're still fine. I'm just having a bit of fun with time 16. next. I always try, like, always enjoy running out of town on time 16. It's always quite fun trying to dodge all the zombies as you make your way out. Yeah, don't trip over, don't trip, Saul. But yeah, the ideal spawn though is that house there. That's like the best one you could possibly get in West Point. Like, for the way that I play anyway. You're like as far, as close to the edge of town as you could possibly be. You've literally only got to run down this small stretch of road and you're home free then. Like, once you get down a little bit past this road, it's just easy sailing. And then that's where you would start your time 16 run. Yeah, from here it's not too bad, 'cause the road is nice and wide. Got tons of places to move now. I gotta go rescue the wife. Exactly. Saul is an honorable man. Yeah. Like, just past this area. Yeah, it's just easy. Yeah, normally you wouldn't be on, like, high exertion at this point. You wouldn't even be exerted. You wouldn't have ran that far. But yeah, and then from this point onward, there's basically no one. It's just empty. And then all the way west. And then just as the road turns the corner and you enter the farmland, that's pretty much it then. That's where you would ditch all of these guys. Welcome to Alvin. Oh no, Alvin's still fine. We're just having a bit of fun. Showing off time 16. But yeah, after this part, you would try and lose all of these guys on the tree line around this area, and on the buildings. And then you would just run out to the lake houses from this spot. So you would just grab all of these guys and just ditch them. Like, more or less about here. Just so they don't follow you all the way up to the lake houses. Just run around there. Shoot around the corner. So everything that's currently following me, they'll stop when they get to about this area. And then I'm clear then. To run all the way down to the lake houses. All the way down over here, more or less. Because there's no zombies in this area. It's all clear. And yeah. That's why I like West Point. That's like the starting spawn. For time 16. It's the best one, in my opinion. It's one of the easiest towns to get out of. And you've got such a good place to run to. Yeah, one day you'll do a time 16 run, yeah. They're good fun. They are really good fun. Alright, let's jump back into Alvin's game. When's the next update coming live? End of year. That's what we're hoping for. But there are no official release dates. But for quite a long time now, the devs have been quite adamant about getting the unstable beta out by the end of this year. And in the last Thursday post, they were talking about like what they're currently working on. But in their own words, they're pretty much done, is what they said. I think they said they've got one last thing that they're finishing up, and then they've got to do their internal testing.
Money so I can go.
Of course.
And
Yes.
once they're done with their internal testing,
But I have a coupon.
I think they've got to do it to their wider testing team. So I don't know if they've got, like, players, like, Twitch streamers that they go to, or if they just got, like, a handful of people on a list that they'll just throw the game to. But they got to throw it to those guys next. And then it should get released. as a beta. But yeah, hopefully that all goes through nice and smoothly, and then we'll have it by December, hopefully. But you never know, it might go to shit. There might be tons that break, tons of things that break when they're testing, and they might have to postpone a little bit longer. But, you never know. Quite some time. Yeah, I mean, it could come out, like, in a couple of months. It might not come out for, like, another half year. But the Indie Stone don't really do release dates. They just work on it, and then when it's ready, they'll just throw it out there. Which, personally, I think is the best way to do it. I think that's nice. Might come out next Thursday, yeah, they're just gonna speed run it. Oh, look at you with your golden capper. Fancy man. 4 katanas. 4 katanas in this house. There's more in Rosewood. You gotta get on our levels, bros. You gotta join us in katana heaven. Right, let's go make our way back out into town again. Carry on clearing those buildings. It's finally cold enough, though, that we're actually getting snow sticking to the ground. Yeah, a winter wonderland. With all the skills maxed. And Longblade, how many kills is possible? Oh, with 1 katana. Oh, I wouldn't know off the top of my head. I'll have a look. I can't remember from memory. Let's have a gander. Can't remember how many hit points it has. Let's have a look. Right. Oh, trying to find the... Where is the thing I'm looking for? There he is. Alright, cool. Flashbang. Yeah, with full durability, yeah. I can't remember what the stats are off the top of my head. Where is he? There he is. Oh, they've changed all of this since the last time I looked. Oh, look at them being all fancy, updating their art. Right. But yeah. What have you got, though? It's 15, isn't it? So that would be 290. If you had, like, level 10 Longblade and level 10 maintenance, because it would be a plus 14. Plus 14 increase to your overall durability. And then it's just 29 multiplied by 10, because that's how many hit points it has. So yeah. That's what you would average. So, not too shabby. Let's carry on tracking down all these Zeds. Still nice and quiet around here, though. Straight up, oh, muted the work meeting. Just tell them. I can't listen right now. They're talking about katana statistics on Project Zomboid. It's too important to miss. Even more snow. That'll be helpful though. It always gets a lot easier to fight at nighttime in the winter. Just having all the snow everywhere makes everything super easy to see. Good stuff. Oh, you should have a few more still lurking around my car. Yeah, surprising how many zombies are still just chilling out in town, though. Mongo Jerry's looking. This music video is wild as fuck. I don't think I've ever seen the music video to this song. Don't think I've ever gone looking for it. Might have a little gander later. He might ruin the song for me now. If he looks just really fucking weird, it's all I'll picture now, anytime the song comes on. Boop. Let's grab a couple of you. Alright, very close to that level 5 now. Should hit that level 5 any second now.
We will ride into battle. And this
You can't stop me,
will
Muffin.
be our horse.
I'm getting that level 5 long blade whether you like it or not. To hell with your helicopters. I'm helping. No, you're not, Muffin. You're a traitor. Heretic. Everyone who uses the helicopters. Heretics, all of you. Blasphemers. It's okay, though. Alvin will have his revenge at some point. He rocks crazy modern chops. I was picturing some, fuck, which song was it? I was picturing Weird Al. Weird Al's look when he was doing the, oh, fuck, which song was it? God, I forgot the name of it. Yeah, drawing a blank, can't remember the name of it. It's one of Weird Al's songs, though. I was picturing the look he has in one of those ones. Yeah, I was picturing that kind of getup. To be fair, you got me curious now. I gotta have a look. I gotta see, like, how fucked up he looks. Oh, yeah, that's a great look. Yeah, he looks like, if you asked your parents, can we have, like, Wolverine for my birthday party, and they say, we've got Wolverine at home. That is... Oh, there's literally a picture of Wolverine there as well. That's fucking hilarious. But yeah, that is quite the look. I wish I could grow mutton chops like that. You hate how accurate that is. He's just discount Wolverine. Right, I don't know. Did I rest? Let me just check and make sure I got all my stamina back. Yeah, we did. Right, let's grab some more of you then. There goes my snow. Very short-lived. Yeah, it's only a steak. Alright, there shouldn't be that many left next to my car now, though. Should be one more group, and then we should be done. We can move a little bit further forward. Yeah, little tiny group. That's another katana as well. Look, Sparrows! Another katana! Told you, I got my hacks on. I'm just stealing all of your katanas from every one of your runs. All of your katanas belong to me. Right, and check you for ammo. Fantastic. Alright, there should be a few strays, but I should be able to get my car back now. Move a little bit further. Alright. Not looking too bad. Kill everyone affected by it. Yep, next day, find the cure. So we're just racing against the imaginary scientists. I like to pretend like there's a bunch of eggheads out there somewhere, frantically trying to develop a vaccine and a cure to the virus. So they're gonna do it the hard way. We're gonna do the easy way. The virus can't exist if we kill all the carriers. We will use the old ways. We'll see who wins. We'll see if they get a vaccine before we murder everybody. A simple method. Alright, good stuff. Let's grab a few more from that. Let's grab a small group. Won't grab too many. Yeah. Now that we got level 5 Longblade though, that's looking very tidy. I think I'll carry on using this machete until it breaks. And then we'll switch back to the crowbars. Yeah. He's only got a little bit of life left in him. Anyway, he's nearly done. Won't repair it? Nah, like, we repair some of them. Like, if I've got some duct tape lying around, but I'm not super desperate to, like, rush the long blades as quickly as I can. You know, you find enough machetes on zombies that you don't really need to repair them. You know. But we'll still do it occasionally, just probably not with every single one of them. I don't want to have, like, a mountain of broken machetes lying around. Grab a few more of you. And we'll see if we can push all the way up to level 6 Long Blunt before the end of the stream. So I've still got about like 4 hours, more or less. Got plenty of time. All these random strays behind me. Right, to be fair, let me have a full rest. Just run around the corner. We'll sit on the bench that's over here. And then we'll finish them off in a moment. Another hunting knife for me as well. Right, let me go have another quick rest. There's plenty of you around here still. Tons of you. Right, I think that's everyone. Fantastic. Right. I lost track where those hunting knives are now, but that's fine. I've already got plenty of them. Let's make our way back towards the car then. Oh, there's a hunting knife there. Can't remember where the other one went off to though. It's somewhere back over there. Yeah, and to be fair, we're not that far off level 6 nimble either. I'll probably end up popping that one today, actually. Yeah, not too bad. Only about 200 more experience. Alright, how many more do we have then? Oh, really small group. Let's grab all of you then. So there's not too many left for now. So now the hunting knife. Oh, good stuff. Right. The car should be pretty much clear now, though. Alright, awesome. Let's go grab the car now then. And I think we'll drive back. We'll finish off this day just by reading a few books. I haven't got many, but I still have a few things I need to catch up on. Let's wait for these last few zombies. Oh, that'll do. I don't have permits to start construction. Oh, they're building something. Fair. That's a clusterfuck. I mean, normally you would get the permits before. Have they actually started working yet? That's so fine. It's fine. Build the new main campus library and then just apply for permission retroactively. It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? They tell you to demolish the entire thing and start from scratch? Pfft, they wouldn't do that. Local government is far too trustworthy. Oh, this area looks pretty good. Alright, let's park up though. And I think I still need to finish reading the Carpentry Volume 5 book, so we'll start on that one. Let's get rid of these few guys first. Internal streamlines for generators? Yeah, you can power everything. You'll see this one turn on in a moment. You'll turn on soon. Just everything that's in range. Doesn't really matter what it is, just... if it's anything that requires power, you can do everything with a generator, which is quite nice. So, street lights, gas pumps, floodlights, you know, all the lights on the outside of houses and inside, fridges and freezers, etc. Is fantastic. On my run that has the highest kill count, we had the entirety of the military checkpoint powered, like all the streetlights and such. It was spectacular. It was definitely my favorite base that I've done, but you know, it took about 20 generators in total, all evenly spread out, but we had everything. All the way down to the south gate here, all the way up to the north gate, this entire area. All the lights were turned on, and we had all the street lights on this side as well. It was great. Whole place was just lit up 24/7. Right. Yeah, that's all good. But you'll see the street light turn on in a second, even though we're inside. But let's start reading that book. Yeah, there he goes. So he's all turned on now. Phrasing. Right, nearly done with this one though. It's great to know. Yeah, it's super convenient. It'll be even better in 42, I imagine. Like when they release the lighting, the new lighting and such, it should look fantastic. So, I don't know if you've seen all the new lighting that they've shown off, but it looks spectacular. It's got that like real 90s vibe to it, you know. No LED lights, it's just all old bulbs. Everything has just got a bit of a yellow hue to it. Bloodlines are just a fancy schmancy way for a group of people to claim to have good genes to show off. That has absolutely nothing to do with anything that I have said or anything that's going on. I'm assuming you've typed that into the wrong chat. Because that has nothing to do with anything we've done today. What the fuck are you on about? I just got here. What the fuck are you on about? Fucking bloodlines. Right. I just drop off that. And those knives I've been picking up as well. And all the junk weapons. Right, but yeah, I'll carry on using this crowbar for a moment. When the crowbar breaks, though, we'll switch over to short blunts for a time. But I don't have too many of those, so they won't last very long. Just have one more. Right, that'll do. No one else has come back. That's fine. Alright, let's go have a little drive east then. Carry on tracking down the last of them. It's still looking pretty good. Right. Still surprisingly, there's still zombies coming in from the north, of all places. Thought we would have grabbed all of those guys by now. Yeah, cool. What you doing the geoguesser? Oh, we haven't actually done the geoguesser yet. Tell you what, I'll kill these guys and then we'll do the, we'll do today's daily. Another gamba? Yeah, it'll be another gamba. We'll see if I can get a perfect score today. Let's top up my stamina just a little bit. Zomboid geoguesser? Yeah, someone made a zomboid geoguesser, which is hilarious. Yeah, some of them are like very easy. Some of them will show you like a nice wide screenshot of like the police department in West Point, like areas that everybody knows, and then some of them they're just like inside a building, zoomed all the way in, and you can't see anything, and it's like fuck. That's super difficult guessing some of them. Alright, I think that's all of them. Alright, let's load up the zomboid guesser then. Let's have a gander. Let's see what they've got for us today. Alright, let's have a gander then. Let me set up a gamba for you guys though. We'll see if we get a, if we can get a perfect score today. So we didn't do too bad yesterday. I got two perfect runs and two where we did like okay. We got like half of them. Alright, I'll give you guys 30 seconds. Alright, a few more seconds. Alright, that'll do. Let's see if we can get a perfect score then. Oh, that's a nice easy start. That's Phallus Lake. And like some of them like that are like super easy. They're super chill. That is the building at Muldra. In the railway, the rail yard. Pretty sure. Huzzah. That's Riverside. Pretty sure. No, it's not Riverside. I was thinking it was one of those buildings down there. I don't actually know. Yeah, it's not the one I thought it was. It's not... Yeah, it can't be, yeah, it can't be Riverside. You're not the one in Louisville, are you? Oh, Louisville has so many residential areas. Like, it's gonna be a fucking nightmare to spot it. But no, I don't recognize it off the top of my head. Yeah, because it won't be any of those. It's not the one... It's not one of the ones over here, is it? Yeah. Pretty sure it's this one. Yeah. So, it looked like Riverside initially, but I couldn't tell exactly. It was the dead-end road that threw me off, and this style of house, it's exactly the same as the one in Riverside. Oh, that's Dixie. It's, well, close to Dixie. It's the, car sales lot. And that is Riverside. Pretty sure that's the yacht club. No, it's not the yacht club. Can't be. Hardware store? I'm certain it's Riverside. I think it's the hardware store. Yeah, it is the hardware store. Boom, there we go. Perfect score. Believers win today, then. Let's fucking go. Alright, good stuff. Let's pay out those believers, then. The fuck? Hacks? Hey, I've been playing this game for a decade. I could pick out every spot from a pixel. Yes, clap, clap, clap. Is that Louisville location not the first place the Gen 1 spawned? Not quite. We were a little bit further south from that area. Alright, let me do one more just for fun. 'Cause I do enjoy the GeoGuessr. Right, that is the gas station that's on the far side of Doe Valley. But yeah. Tell me you've been playing the game for 10 years without telling me you've been playing the game for 10 years. That is Louisville. That's next to the gun store. Yeah, pretty sure. That was, that's just south of where we were on the Gen 1 multiplayer server. It's, the laundrette. That's just about there. That's Phallus Lake. I don't even have to zoom in on that one. Been in that building so many times over the years. Ooh, which one are you? That's a spicy one. Oh, I don't recognize it off the top of my head. It's not the building next to the gas station. Is it? Nah, it's not that one. It's not the one over by Riverside, is it? No. I don't know. I don't recognize that one. Yeah. I don't know, I feel like it's gotta be one of the well, it's one of the places I never go to. It's not one of these, is it? No, it's none of those. No, it's this one. No, fair play. We had this one literally just a second ago. I didn't recognize the inside, though. I never really go inside that gas station. Yeah, didn't recognize it from the inside. I never go in there. I never go to that side of the map. I just go there for fuel if I have to. Oh, that's another one I don't recognize. It reminds you of the abandoned houses, but the one's definitely not abandoned, yeah. I feel like you're a Louisville one. I don't recognize that store at all. You're not one of the ones in Martridge, are you? One of the buildings I never go to? I don't remember any bookstores No. It's just the schools in Marchridge. There's no building in Muldra that looks like that. Or West Point. Or Riverside. Yeah, Riverside's got a completely different layout. Yeah. It's not the one in Phallus Lake. It's gotta be Louisville. Surely. Yeah, paint's ugly. Yeah, paint my walls mustard yellow, please. I feel like it's gonna be one of the really random stores that you just don't ever really run into. I don't know, I'll put my guess. I'm not gonna get a perfect score on this one because I don't recognize this spot. It's gotta be somewhere on North Louisville, though. It's gotta be like somewhere over here, I'm guessing. Ah, no, it's miles away. Yeah, it's definitely one of the buildings I never go to, though. But yeah, down in Valley Station, next to the mall. You bamboozled me. But yeah, never really go to those buildings over here. Normally just go to the mall, kill everything here, power the gas station, and then run off. Fair dues, though. Almost a perfect score, though. Got 4 out of 5. That'll do, though. That will do. But if any of you haven't actually played on, played the GeoGuessr yet, definitely have a gander. It is hilarious. Oh, where's my chair? There she is. Right, let me ditch you guys for a second then. I'll run around and go grab my chair. Well, to be fair, I'll just grab one of these ones. Save me a bit of effort. And then we'll come back for you in a moment. Oh, never mind. There's chairs over here as well. Yeah, let me just throw this one down over here. Right, fantastic. Yeah, I'll leave them for a second. Let's just grab all the strays that we just ditched over here. They should be able to hear me fighting. Let's go grab the last from my car. There weren't that many there a moment ago. So it should still be pretty quiet. Not as quiet as I wanted. That's fine. Let's grab about half of you. That will do. Last few. Good stuff. Let's grab the last group then, because there shouldn't be that many. Should be about the same size as the one that we just killed. It's about the same size. Let's grab all of them then. Appreciate the follow vaccine. Happy days. Welcome on in. Nope, rip. Just have another little rest, just so I can get full damage. How effective is the chair? It's about 25% better. So it's not like a huge amount. It's going to save you a few seconds each time. You know, overall, that is. But the main thing is just knowing exactly when you've got all your stamina back. Oh, rip, too early. Yeah, it's all about the progress bar. it's all about this, really. Sitting on the ground doesn't give you that, but as soon as he disappears in a second, I've both gotten my stamina back just a little bit faster, and I know for certain now that my character is 100% rested. So, it's worth doing, absolutely. Everyone who goes for these type of runs does this tactic because it works so well. It keeps you in the fight constantly. And in real time, it only costs you a few seconds. It doesn't take very long at all. Yeah, but I think that's all of them. Right, did we finish road last time? Yeah, we got everything marked off, that's cool. Let's go down this one today then, and we'll get the zombies to spawn in these 3 houses, and we'll try and get some of those if there aren't too many of them. Get all of those guys to spawn in next. Just run past all of these very quickly. Make sure they spawn everybody in. And look at those 3 houses down there as well, and their garages. Make sure they're all done. A little survivor. Oh, the window's blocked. You fucker. Right. That's that one. And yeah. That's those 2 done then. Right, let me run back a little bit. I'll mark those ones off, and then we'll start killing these guys, all the zombies that are coming out. Dude, that SpongeBob gang's all here emote. On my fingers, it's just Spear, Jeremy, and Rebecca. Maybe we will, eventually. We'll get like a little picture to remember the gang, the Build 41 gang. Because who knows, maybe the entire gang won't be here, Build 42. Some of them might get removed. And some of them might get replaced. Right, that's those few done. Yeah, definitely getting there though. Right, let's top up my stamina. Jeremy stays. Oh, I gotta keep Jeremy. I wonder if they'll have Jeremy be animated. We've talked about it a few times, but seeing as they're adding animals into Build 42, I wonder how they're gonna let that affect foraging and trapping and such. I wonder if that's gonna change a lot, or if that's gonna stay the same. Just gotta see how many we've dragged in then. Where are you going? Can't be any house alarms going off. We've been through this area too many times. Not too many more. There's that survivor from earlier. I'll take that. I don't think we've got a bat on this run so far. Yeah, gimme, gimme. Throw some nails into that one later. Have a bit of fun with that. Awesome. And how many do we have left around the car? Not too many. Still small groups. Nice and chill. And we should be able to grab all of them now. Just all the remaining zombies. There's not too many of you left. Right. It should be all of them. And, yeah. Probably have a little look around the road if there's no one left, because I've still got a little bit of time left. Might run past a few more of the houses so we can mark those off as well. Because we've still got to go through all these buildings eventually, just to check all the rooms and make sure there's no one hiding upstairs. But yeah, definitely getting through it. Clearing the residential sections of towns is always the worst part. Always takes the longest. So many rooms, so many houses. Right. That looks fine to me. Let's start with just marking this one. Alright, awesome. Let me just have a quick run around this block, and I'll go around this one as well. Just have a quick run past all the houses. Seeing as there aren't that many zombies around here at the moment. And yeah, well, as always though, just make sure I'm marking all the cars as we go. We've only got to mark them the one time. Nice and simple.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course.
All daddies.
But
Look at that one. Hopefully he doesn't bring anything to me while I'm busy doing this. They've all spawned. Right, that's that one done. And let's just get the garage, and then that's that little block finished then. So let me just mark those ones off. Right, let's go get these ones next. Yeah, rough. You had an interview. It went really well. Oh, good stuff. What are you interviewing for then? What job are you after currently? Alright, good stuff. If you know Go at all, I do not. The caddy. Oh, that one. Like a summer job type deal then. Yeah. Carries clubs, make recommendations. Yeah, that's... The only thing I know about caddies is literally just anything from movies. That's it. That's... I don't really know too much about, the actual job. It's like, no, I know him. It's normally the teenage kid in the background of movies, when the adults are, like, talking business in the front. No fair dues, then. You're a Lydia, then. You carry all the supplies. Get swole carrying the clubs everywhere. Yeah, you've been doing it for 13 years. Consider yourself good. Fair dues, then. Is it like a, full-time job, then? Like... Because I only know, like, surface-level stuff about that. I've never worked on a golf course. Yeah, just, like, full-time. Oh, good stuff, then. So what, you just, like, carry around the clubs and basically just make sure they're happy the entire time. Oh, fair dues. But no, if you've been doing it for 13 years, then I reckon you'll get the job, then. A star for effort. Yeah, do drinks too? Yeah. Fetching the beverages constantly. But, I think I applied for one. I've never worked on a golf course. I'm pretty sure I applied, though, when I was in college. There's a golf course not too far away from where I used to live. It's near the Saunton Sands Hotel, but there's a golf course out there. So I know they were hiring bartenders and caddies. At one point... Saunton Sands. Yeah, Salton Sands. No, I can't afford that. Right. just mark those two cars quickly. And I still gotta run a little bit closer to that building, but we did the, we've done the one next to him. So that's that block done now as well. Fantastic. Let's try and get this last one here, and then we'll start heading back home. Yeah. Filling in West Point now, though. It's like, we're getting through it quite quickly now. Getting all these buildings, marked off. Oh yeah, I still gotta run close to that one, haven't I? Okay, let me do these houses here first. They've all spawned. Right, let me just run close to that one though, just to make sure they've definitely spawned in. Did I eat today? No, I have not eaten today. I don't really do breakfast. I normally just starve throughout the entire day if I'm streaming, and then if I am gonna eat, I'll gorge out at the end of the day. Have just one or two giant meals. But I got a few hours yet. Right, let's just get those ones. Right, awesome. Let's don't push the button. The regret wasting 100,000 channel points. It's to flex on everyone else. You gotta flex on all the peasants who don't have 100,000 points. But yeah, that's why it was made. It was just a way to burn points. Yeah, the warrior died. That's fine. I'll live. Yeah, still on my lovely little diet at the moment, which is... It's enjoyable, I swear. Absolutely. I've eased up a little bit on it, though, 'cause I was in a 1,500 calorie deficit, and it was tiring me out. I had no energy for anything. So I've eased up a little bit. It's only 1,000 calories now. I'm still speedrunning my diet, because I can't be bothered. Yeah, that's all good. You're all locked. That one's done. And last house now.
Please
Also,
tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
September's here, yeah. Fuck the ads. Appreciate the sub, Bussy. Happy days. Yeah, it's a big boy helicopter. It's the loud one. That's my cue to go home. Alright. Yeah, let's go grab our car, and we'll start heading back. And when we come out in the morning, we'll try and get this section done next. So we drive down this road every day, and we don't see that many zombies, so we should be able to speed through this area quite quickly. Just getting all those guys to spawn in. Gallon of milk a day. For teenage boys who want to bulk up quick and are lifting weights. As someone who has worked as a PT, there are far easier ways than drinking a gallon of milk a day. That's an interesting one. I don't think I've ever heard of that before. Let's grab you guys. Did a stunner comparing kids that drank milk? To kids who didn't. The milk drinkers were taller? Probably. There's like, we've just got a newborn child. What are we gonna feed it? Well, I'm gonna give it a bunch of milk. Oh, from your body? No, I'm gonna get the milk from that animal over there, as they point to a giant fucking cow. And then they're surprised when their offspring grows up to be fucking gigantic. It's like, yeah, give it the milk from that thing. They grow up big and strong. Oh, yeah. Milk is fantastic. It's great for you, but I've never heard of the gallon of milk a day thing. That's a new one to me. Not sure that drinking a whole gallon, a cup would be enough. I mean, a gallon is like, you're gonna vomit. You'd have to like space that out throughout the entire day. You try and drink a gallon in one go, you're just gonna vomit everywhere. There's no way you're holding down a gallon of milk. Yeah, it's just, you have to get some elephant milk, yeah. A little bit harder to obtain, but imagine the genetics. Imagine how big that baby would get. I'm gonna turn my child into an absolute fucking tank. He's gonna be a Goliath. Nothing but elephant milk from now on. Right, what are we reading next? Let's do Fishing Volume 3, if we have it. Yeah, as I said, teenage boys, they'll eat anything. Yeah. There's a lovely trick to it. It's like, have you ever been to the gym before? No. Are you still growing? Yep. Are you wanting to get bigger? Yep. Fuck the macronutrients, just consume calories. That's basically it. You can eat whatever. When you're a teenage boy, you can eat fucking everything. You're just a garbage disposal. You just consume absolute shit and you'll just get massive. Alright, that'll do. Yeah, get the moose milk, yeah, next Andre the Giant. Right, let me just have this one now, and I'll pop some antidepressants. Yeah, because I have no more food there. Yeah, a gallon, that's an utterly large amount. Yeah, that's, like, too much. Yeah, it's like, I had to read it again when it was said, like, there's no way. That's an insane amount to drink. Like, drinking a gallon of anything every day is too much. Oh, rip. That's all of it, basically. They were just trying to get a cheap and quick way for them to get their calories. Well, there are, like... Well, to be fair, I was gonna say, there's easier ways to get a large amount of calories. That's not gonna make you fucking vomit, but yeah, doing it cheap and getting all the calories? Yeah, fair dues. If you need calories and you're not trying to cut, I would just recommend pasta. Like, if you're a teenager or you're in college still and you don't have a lot of money to spend on food, literally just carb up. Like, pasta is so fucking cheap. You can devour a mountain of calories in a day and it won't cost you anything. Oh, catch you later, Swick. No worries. 8:26. We walk 10 miles a day. That's a bit of effort. You're still able to eat anything? Yeah, no shit. Like, you're walking 10 miles a day. You're burning up to like 900 to 1,000 calories just from walking. Yeah, you're basically just a little reactor, just burning calories constantly. But yeah, we'll use the bat for a little bit. I'll find some nails later as well, and we'll turn it into a spiked bat. Just marry a chicken lady, infinite egg glitch. Or maybe I'll decide to stop PT and stream instead. You can't say people. Fuck off. That's not fair. I stopped doing PT work before, like, well before streaming. I did the last job, like, proper job I had before streaming was bartending. But even that was just like, it was more for fun and to do something new more than it was about the money. But yeah, doing PT work, it's great when you have people who actually want to do the exercise and actually want to follow the plan that you've drawn out for them. But those people are few and far between. There's not a lot of them. Most people who actually want to do that already know what they're doing, so they don't need a PT. They've already got their own stuff going on. It's mostly people getting into the gym for the first time. But it wouldn't have been so bad if they didn't follow the plan, but they all lie constantly, and it did my fucking head in. Like, it's like, it's like, I haven't been making any progress, I haven't been losing any weight following the plan, and it's like, okay, well, clearly you're not following the diet, and you're not doing the exercise. I'm like, no, I have, I've been doing it, I've been sticking to the diet, like, perfectly, and it's like, no, you haven't. It's not even a matter of biology at this point, it's just fucking physics. Like, if you put X amount of energy into your body and you don't burn it off, it's gonna get stored as fat. That's just how it works. But that wouldn't be so bad, but because they would constantly lie about it, it used to drive me fucking nuts. Because it's like, I'm not expecting you to stick to the plan, like, rigidly, you know? No one does. Anytime someone goes to the gym for the first time, everyone fucks up and everyone quits on the first few tries. You know? Some people keep going to the gym and quitting like dozens of times before they finally stick to it. But that's fine, you know. You gotta start somewhere, and some people just take a little bit of time to like really get into it. But yeah, there's no point lying about it, 'cause it's like, I know if you're doing it or not, you know, I can physically see. But yeah, it would do my fucking head in. I feel like I was bashing my head against a wall. Just noticed from Twitter, your YouTube link takes you to YouTube homepage. Oh, does it? But from Twitter, fair. I don't use Twitter, so I'll fix that. As long as the one on, let me just check. As long as the one on Twitch works, that's fine. Yeah, I don't ever log into Twitter. I got a link for it, but I never use it for anything. Let me just check. My Twitch is fine, isn't it? Yeah, that one's fine. What about the other one? Yeah, they both work. Yeah, as long as the ones on Twitch work, that's all I care about. I'll fix the one on Twitter, like, at some point. I'll get around to it eventually. Yeah, Coach is still there waiting for you. One day when I return, yeah. Isn't sleeping a big part of losing weight too? Not so much losing weight, like it definitely, like, helps, but it's more about recovery. Like, sleep is important because you need to give your body a chance to actually fix itself. Like, if you're going to the gym, or even if you're just doing something really simple to start out with, you know, if you're going on, like, large walks each day, just to get a bit of motion in your life, it's more about just recovery. You're giving your giving your body chance to, like, get your joints going again, re-lubricating everything. If you're doing any, like, you know, progressive overload training, and you're causing micro damage to your muscle fiber, you know, you're giving your body chance to actually start fixing that stuff. Because some people go, like, ham on it, and just overtrain, and they dial everything up to 100, trying to speedrun through it all, but you can't really do that when it comes to, like, improving your health, really. Your body needs that time just to fix itself. But yeah, it's not super, well, I was gonna say it's not super important. It's not as important if you're just dieting. You know, if you're just trying to lose weight, the sleep isn't as relevant, it's not as important. You know, so long as you're in a calorie deficit, and you're sticking to that, it doesn't matter how small the deficit is, your body will start taking from your fat stores, and eventually you'll reach your target weight sooner or later. But yeah, if you want to lose weight, all you gotta do is just work out your resting metabolic rate. So that's just gonna depend on, like, your age, your height, and your current body weight. You can go further into it if you want to, like, get your body fat percentage as well, but that's going overkill. Most people don't need to do that. Just your standard body weight's fine. But you'll work out, like, roughly what your body's daily maintenance is, you know? It never differs a lot, even if you've got, like, an extra 10 kilos on top of what you normally would have, or an extra 20 kilos. Your daily maintenance, your body's daily maintenance, that is, isn't going to change that much. Like, for men, it's always about close to 2,400, and then for women, it's closer to 1,900 to 2,000 on average. But as soon as you work out, like, roughly what your number is, you just go a few hundred under there, and you just slowly start slipping the weight off. Alright, Gordon. Let's have a quick rest and check the car. But yeah, if you are trying to lose weight though, personally, what I would suggest, unless you've just out of nowhere started eating, like shoveling a shit ton of food down your mouth, only thing you really need to do is just go for a walk, honestly. Like, if you haven't changed your routine that much, and your weight's relatively stable at the moment, but you want to lose a little bit of weight, just go for a walk each day. Like a mile, 2 miles. Not much. But you're going to burn off like an extra 200 to 300 calories just from that. And you're going to put yourself into a small
Please tell
deficit.
me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days
Baby
bullshit.
steps. Gen Mag Day 1. But did you survive, though? That's the question. Did you survive with the Gen Mag? Yeah, appreciate the sub as well. And the raid. Still alive? Hey, good stuff. You're not a gym person? It's like a grain of salt and all that jazz, yeah. Your boyfriend works 12-hour shifts? What does he do for work then? I'm assuming he's on his feet like the entire day. I've got a friend who's like that. He works in a kitchen, he works as a chef. But he's just on his feet 10 to 11 hours every day, like Monday to Friday. And I've seen him eat. He's got like a little bit of a gut on him, like a little tiny baby gut. But I've seen his portions and I've seen how much food he eats. He is remarkably small for how much he eats. But it's because he works in the kitchen. He's just walking. He's just on his feet all day, every day. He never stops moving. You got the Gen 1 book as well? Nice. Gonna get that hot wiring done soon then. Alright, I'll just catch up before I start driving. But yeah, this could be another one. So you're sleeping on it. Okay. You got your, like, little bit of prep work done. Keep him alive for tomorrow, maybe. Oh, good stuff. I'll have to, like, pop in tomorrow in the morning. See if you're still alive or not. Like 7% done with zombies? Yeah, give or take. I mean, we're getting close to, like, 10%. Yeah, but 10%, somewhere around about that mark. Like, for the zombies on, like, in the center of the map, we're about a third of the way there, so we're like 34% of the way done. But like the guys in the center, it's like 100,000 for like pretty much all of these guys. So we're not doing too bad. Like we've pretty much wiped out. I'm going to assume that we've got most of them from Moldra, apart from the guys that have gotten stuck on the buildings and the fences. Just because, like the helicopter that you just called in by subbing, it goes all the way down to about here for its range. So everyone from here should have already gone to West Point and Dixie and the area just above Dixie and most of Phallus Lake, although I think they might be a little bit too far away now. And we've already cleared out Rosewood when we were living there as well. I don't think we would have done anything from Marchridge. We might have pulled some of them when we were living there, but I think Marchridge should still have most of its zombies. But, yeah, we're getting there. It's not too bad. Does heat from the kitchen? Oh, make him lose weight too. Like, superficial. It's the same thing you get, like, people who do MMA, like, professional MMA, like people in the UFC do, and everyone who does boxing as well. It's just superficial, it's water weight. So it's not actual weight loss, it's just your body holding water. So if he's in the kitchen sweating all day and he's not, like, replenishing that, yeah, he'll lose a little bit of weight, but the second he starts drinking anything, he'll put it all back on again. Have you got a weird feeling when you're driving through areas that are fully empty? Yeah, it's like ominous. You're like, expecting a big random group to come out of nowhere. Need to learn the heli range properly. Oh, that's a different one. That's one of Chuck's helicopters, but it's with pinpoint hearing. So, like, normal helicopters aren't that loud. With pinpoint hearing, they'll go down to about, I think, down to here, maybe a little bit further. But Chuck has one called Raider Passive. And the Raider Passive, with pinpoint hearing, that triples the volume of the helicopter. It's like 4,200 tiles or something close to that number. So it's like, from where we are currently, it's all the way down to like the south side of Muldra. And then all the way up to like the south side of Louisville. So like everything around this area has just slowly been making its way to West Point. We've been stuck here for a while now, for a few streams. But we've just been killing everybody. But it's starting to thin out now, so we're just starting to go through some of the houses and getting them all spawned in and clearing them all one by one. But I'm gonna get all of these guys around here to spawn in next. Alright. You playing with pinpoint? Oh yeah, almost always, yeah. It feels weird not playing with pinpoint hearing at this point. But almost all of my games have been with pinpoint hearing since the devs made that mistake. Like, it's been in about, it was like 2.5 years ago, but they fucked up. They added an option to make the zombie hearing random, but when they updated that one, it messed all the numbers up. So if you go into the files, it's just zombie hearing equals, and it's just 1, 2, 3. But because they added a fourth option, and they added the random, all the numbers got shifted over by 1. So normal hearing became pinpoint hearing became hard of hearing, like the terrible hearing zombies, and hard of hearing zombies became normal. It was like something like that. But because everyone was playing with normal hearing zombies at the time, everyone just got given pinpoint hearing zombies in all of their games, just out of nowhere. It was fucking hilarious. So many people were just getting absolutely slapped by zombies. But I thought it was quite fun, so I just kept it on. I haven't really gone back since then. Apart from with sprinters, I think that's like the only time I don't have pinpoint turned on. Yeah, you remember that? Yeah, I got fucked when they did that. I was down in Rosewood at the time. Like, we had just finished clearing the south side of Rosewood when that happened. I was all the way down here. We were living at the bus depot. We were living here. And I got fucking slapped. Every zombie from the fucking woods out by the military base just all came towards me in one giant wave. And they chased me out. They chased me all the way back to the north end of Rosewood. But yeah, that's when we found out about it. It's like, something doesn't feel right. There shouldn't be this many zombies. Right, let's run past all these houses though, make sure they all spawn. You're scary, you're scary. Yeah, just here to intimidate all the little zombies. Yeah, I'll go through some of these garages though, see if I can find myself a box of nails quickly. Just so we can make a spiked bat. Something a little bit more interesting. Yeah. This one is just apocalypse, though, setting-wise. But having pinpoint hearing turned on makes clearing the map far more interesting. Especially if you're playing on, like, lower populations like this. There's not that many zombies, but with pinpoint hearing, you end up getting slapped by giant hordes constantly, so it's still a little interesting. Alright, let's go check the ones over here next. Ugh, let's not walk through all of those. Right, and yeah, we've done this one before. Yeah, this one had the generator. Right. That's those ones done. Usually just scream to get Zeds out of buildings. Yeah, she tried pinpoint. Get punished for it. Oh yeah, screaming is hilarious, because if you shout with pinpoint hearing, the radius is just a little bit larger than what you can see on screen. So like everything on screen hears you. If you're on, I think it's 200% zoom. We'll do these ones next. Yeah, like, if I were to press Q now, everything... Yeah, about there. Yeah, everything out to about this area should hear me if I shout. So you just clear entire blocks by spamming Q. But that's why we took the muffler off the car as well. Just to make the vehicle a little bit louder. So when we're driving around, we'll just passively pull zombies towards us. So we want to get everybody. It's my little project while we wait for Build 42 to get released. We're gonna try and track and kill every single zombie in the game. There's another generator. There we go. He's gonna be more nail than bat. Right, that'll do. So it's nearly fully repaired. Right, how do you know if you killed everything? No, we'll use debug. But that'll come, like, at the very end of the run. So in debug, you've got a bunch of, you've got access to a bunch of admin tools. But one of them is the zombie population map. So you pull that one up and it'll just show all the cells in the game, how many zombies they can potentially spawn, and exactly where all the remaining zombies are, and how many there are as well. So it's like proper cheaty mode, it shows you everything. But we'll use that one when we can't find anyone left. So when we've completely run out and it's just like, we think we're done, we'll use that one to confirm if we are or not. But yeah, 'cause I don't want to run... There's a mod that shows the zombies on the minimap and stuff like that. I don't really want to run anything like that while I'm playing the game, personally. Just because it makes it too easy. You never get caught off guard if you run that mod. You always know where the zombies are. It's kind of hard to die, because... Like, if I'm going to check all these buildings, I would know if the zombies are inside the buildings or not, so I can avoid going into all those dangerous places. And if I do go into the building, I know exactly how many of them are in there as well, so it makes it a little bit too easy. I like the idea on this one that if I want to kill all the zombies, I gotta go through all the buildings and check all the blind spots, all the rooms where it is most dangerous. Let's get all the buildings down over here as well. Yeah, I did that one, didn't I? Let's get these guys over here. Thanks. At the moment, we're just spawning them in, but we will go through all these buildings at some point and clear them all one by one. But Louisville's going to be a nightmare for that, 'cause Louisville has so many buildings. And not only does it have so many buildings, it has a lot of large buildings as well. Lots of baseball stadiums and hotels and things like that. So, Louisville is going to take fucking ages. But I think that'll be one of the towns that we just kind of chip away at. All the other ones, like West Point and such, we can just kind of like blitz through really quickly, but I think West Point I'll have to like take several breaks. Right, that's all of them done. Right, that's all good. Let's drive east now. We'll see if we can find some more larger groups. And then when we're over there, if it's not too bad, we'll go through these ones. So we're just gonna, like, keep going typewriter style until we just clear all the buildings down south. Let's go grab the car. We'll have to drive. Oh, rip. We'll have to drive around though. It's that roadblock that's in my way. Alright, awesome. Yeah, it's starting to get quieter and quieter though. Let's go down to the next intersection. It's in The Last of Us. Oh, the infected mod. Maybe? Is it the one that has, like, the zombie that shoots spikes and that type of stuff? Like, it's not actually, like, The Last of Us, it's just, they use the name for it. But it's just a bunch of special infected, isn't it? I think I've seen it. I've not played with it, though. That's a new one. Oh, okay, fair. I don't know, maybe. Like, what's the gimmick for the Last of Us Infected mod? Like, what have you gotta survive against? Runner, clickers, bloaters. No, I've not seen that one then. I've not seen the one that has the actual infected from The Last of Us. I imagine bloaters are absolute fucking tanks though. But yeah, I've not seen or played with that one myself. Feel like Djax use it maybe? Yeah, it seems like the type of mod that he would run. Oh, they break doors in 2 hits. Oh, they're just like fucking breach and clear then. No running from the bloater. Oh, good stuff. But no, I've not played with that one. I'll have to maybe add it to my list. Seems clear. Yeah, let's go a little further east then. We'll work our way down to that block. This a new run? Newish. We started this one about 2 or 3 weeks ago.
We will ride into battle.
We've been on for a little bit, but not a tremendous amount of time. We've only just gotten to winter, or close to winter. We got 15 Well, 15, 16 more days. Winter is coming. Yes, we've already stopped fishing. The fishing debuff has already become active. But I'm not really changing my gameplay. Well, like, I don't really have any reason to. On settings like this, there's food everywhere, so he's just slowly starving at the moment, but that's fine. I'll fix his body weight later. I'll probably like get around to just correcting him temporarily once we finish West Point off. Like once I get West Point locked down and we get all the buildings cleared for the most part. I'll spend a few days just getting his body weight back up to normal. Alright, let me just top my stamina up a little bit. There's not too many of them. It's just... they're just slowly trickling out. People are making so many NPC mods. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm hoping they'll keep up the momentum. And Build 42 gets released and they've got some more toys to play with. In terms of modding. So I'm looking forward to all the potential animal mods. Awesome. Yeah, 42 with the workshop is going to be great. Yeah, it's going to be fantastic. Did I hear bonds? No? No, we're talking about 42 and animals and modding. Yeah, you changed your name now. You're no longer Build 42. Skedaddle. Get out of here. Get out of here, fake Nasco. There goes the bat. Should be getting somewhat close to level 6 now, though, surely. Yeah, getting there. Just over 500 experience. And, yeah, 37 for Nimble 6. Spicy times. A rule breaker. He is a rebellious one. Alright. But yeah, that's all good. The crowbar should last for quite a long time, though. Yeah, he's nearly full on condition, so he'll be fine. I'm pretty sure they follow D-Ban. Happy days. Let's grab a chunk. Alright. Good stuff. Just somehow Palpatine returned. Maybe that'll be the line, the tweets that they make when they release 42. The ominous teasing that 42 is about to come out. Somehow Spiffer returned. That's all good. And there shouldn't be too many next to the car now, but I'll go grab the car before we run all the way back. And we'll grab some food along the way as well. To be fair, I'll grab some food. Grab some food now, actually. Yeah, Freeman picked a good weapon. get the car. And the fog should start disappearing soon, because you can't have fog at night. It should start going away now. Yeah, it's not too many. Let's grab a few. How many in-game days? 4 months, 8 days. Survival time's at the bottom, on the left. And the kills are on the right. Yeah, no worries. Appreciate the follow as well, Z. You still haven't found a katana? Rip. What survival time are you currently on? How long have you been looking for now? Let's go see how many more we have then. I've got about 3 hours until I need to head back. Oh, 3 hours until I need to be in bed, rather. Yeah, it's not too many. It's only a small group. Let's grab another chunk. I just started a new one with the Last of Us mods, so day one. Oh, fair news. You got a while then until your katanas start spawning. Yeah, gotta get that 2 months survival in first. That's why you haven't found any? Yeah, you always start new games, yeah. You could find one at the start. You'd have to change the months since apocalypse setting, though. If you change that one, your katanas could spawn instantly. But yeah, if you're playing on just normal day one survival, you've got to be alive for at least 2 months for them to start curing. On zombies, that is. I can't remember what the percentage is, but you can get them in survivor houses once in a blue moon. You're still trying to find a configuration that you like. Yes, there's so many settings to go through. You've got endless choices. Everyone's got their own perfect apocalypse. Yeah, for me personally, it's well, basically no loot, no cars, all the zombies. I find that to be the most fun, but I've done that so many times during Build 41, I'm a bit burnt out on that at the moment. So I will settle for killing all the zombies on Apocalypse. Yeah, it should be fun to see what new settings we get with 42 though. Alright, to be fair, I'm just gonna grab all of you this time. And just drag you out of my way, 'cause we'll drive home now. I've only got 2 hours left. Let's grab them as well. Yum. Ah, you fucker, you're like right next to my fucking door. Hey, but we'll come back for them tomorrow. No, you're always finding something you need to change, start a new one, yeah. So I always find that if you just max out most of the difficulty in the game, it's pretty satisfying, 'cause it's just... Eventually you get used to it, so it's not that challenging anymore, but there's not really anything left to improve upon, you know? But I normally try and stick to playing close to vanilla as well, 'cause as soon as you open up the rabbit hole of mods, there's always a new mod. There's always something new to add. Leave nothing in his wake. Yeah, I gotta murder everything. Thanks. By the time we're done killing everybody, we should be on about 400,000 by the time we're done with this run. So, we're about 10% of the way there, or just under 10%. For this run in its entirety, so we should finish before the end of December at the very latest, to like wipe out everything in real time. Right, that's all good. And we'll just read this for a few more hours. Just wait until daylight. You saw some clips of bandits? Oh yeah, everyone's been talking about the bandit mod recently, yeah. I still need to go back and give that one another look at some point, but it won't be on this run. Like, we're settled with our mods on this one, but it sounds interesting, though. Oh, there's no one there. We'll head back to the same spot we were at yesterday. Just carry on making a ton of noise along the way. Just continue grabbing everyone we can find. But Unfortunately, it is another day of stinky fog. You can already see the fog rolling in. That's not ideal. I appreciate that follow as well, Gachi. Happy days. Oh, to be fair, I'm going the wrong way. I hate the fog, yeah. It's like, it's not enough to stop me from doing what I want to do. It's just enough to be a slight inconvenience. It's just like, ugh. I wish, like, personally, I wish the fog was a little bit thicker. And I literally can't see anything. If the fog was thicker, I just wouldn't go out. I'd have an excuse. I'd be like, nope. I can't go out. I can't see anything. It's too dangerous. But you can just about see enough to know what you're doing. It's like, oh, I gotta go out and fight zombies. How many hours do I have on here? Let's have a gander. What am I on now? So I keep saying I'm like just below 12,000, but we must have crossed over it by now. No, I'm still like just below 12,000. Yeah, I'm on about... Oh wait, no, I'm over 12,000 now. No, tell a lie. Like just barely over 12,000. Like somewhere between 12,000 and 12,100 hours. You know, John Zomboid. Yes, I bought this years ago. I bought this when it first came out on Steam, and I fell in love with it. It's been fantastic. Show us your Steam? No, I will not show you my hentai game collection. That is for me and me alone. But no, I've got 3,300 hours on my old account, and I've got... Oh fuck, what was it? It was 8,000 and something. 8,738 on this account.
Got quite spicy.
So yeah, all the hours, all the playtime. Alright, that's all good.
Then you will die braver than most.
But I can't die. Alvin here is immortal until proven otherwise. Everyone knows that. Maybe he is the chosen one, you never know. He's gonna bring balance to Knox County. Single-handedly gonna eliminate all the carriers. Alvin is a good name. Yeah, Alvin is built different. Plus, he used to be a police officer as well, so he's just dishing out his own brand of justice. Judge, jury, and executioner. He is Judge... He's literally Judge Dredd. The Carl Urban version, not the Stallone version, just to clarify. He's the cool, broody version. Alright, let me just top up my stamina just a little bit. Alright, got him. I think that was everybody as well, wasn't it? Pretty much. And the Walking Dead a hot town thing. Oh yeah, he's like Morgan. You know when he's in his crazy phase? I have to clear, that's all. You don't understand, I just have to kill them. Yeah, we're not doing too bad, so we should have most of the small towns done by now. Just from the sheer volume of zombies that we've had. Oh, I see. Yeah, that was prime Morgan. That was when Morgan had a backbone. I missed that Morgan. Rick should have left Morgan to his own vices. He was doing great. Morgan was Morgan was single-handedly just wiping everything out. You know, you remember when the Whisperers threatened Rick and the gang? You know, they threatened everyone with that massive canyon, that massive quarry just filled with zombies. They wouldn't have been able to do that if Morgan was there. Morgan would have already killed them all. If they had left Morgan in this crazy state, he would have wiped all of them out. He would have, like, pitched a tent outside. Just going down into the quarry every 5 minutes, just chipping away at them. That's exactly what you were watching the other day, yeah. Yeah, that massive canyon, gone, obliterated. I bet Morgan wouldn't even have been satisfied. He'd be calling out for more of them. They were a joke, yeah. I've only seen bits and pieces. I haven't actually watched that season yet. Or that. It was 2 seasons, wasn't it? Not 1. But yeah, I haven't watched the Whisperers. Whisperers, rather. I stopped at the Negan arc. I got bored watching it. But it's been out for so long, I've just seen all the clips. I've just seen all the little bits and pieces. But yeah, they didn't look that interesting. From what I've seen. Walking Dead's gotten weird, hasn't it? I don't know. Like after the part way through the Negan arc, that's where I stopped because it was just going on for so long and nothing was happening. But I've seen clips of Fear the Walking Dead as well, and that shit looks fucking weird. Yeah. Like, oh, what was the weirdest one? Like, ignoring all the nukes and shit that went off, I think the weirdest scene was when there was a guy on the ground, pinned down by a dead zombie, and there was another guy really far away with a rifle. And now he couldn't get to his friend in time, and there were zombies going to get his friend who were on the ground. So what do they do instead? He tells his friend to lift up the axe that's next to him on the ground and hold it in the air, and he shoots the axe and splits his bullet into two and hits both of the zombies, which makes no fucking sense. But it was like, yeah, it was like a knife or an axe or something, but it was like, it was so fucking bizarre. It's like, is this the same show? Like, I feel like I'm watching a parody. But it's like, all the clips I've seen is just, it's all filled with weird shit like that. The nukes? Oh, they had nukes going off in the show as well. They nuked Texas, I think. You know. Spoilers, by the way, but it's been out for so long. Anyone who plans on watching it's already watched it. But yeah. I don't know where that subplot came from, but they found a submarine and they launched all the nukes. Alright, that's all good. There's a new rickshaw. It's worth watching. Oh, fair it is. The other new ones were trash. No, fair enough. Which one is that then? Is that the one that has Michonne in it as well? Or is it a new one? So yeah, I need to like catch up with all of those shows. I am going to finish watching The Walking Dead at some point. It's just, I'll just end up binging it eventually. But yeah, there's one with Michonne. Yeah, I've only seen one clip of that, and it was terrible what I saw. 'Cause, I mean, anyone who's planning on watching it, avert your ears. Spoilers afoot. But I saw a clip of him reuniting with, what's her name? His supposed daughter. And then the new kid. The kid that Michonne and he was supposed to have. But the child actor that they got was really fucking bad. Like, really fucking bad. I couldn't help it. I was giggling the entire time while I was watching it. I thought it was the funniest fucking thing. But yeah, that's all I've seen from that one. I haven't seen too much of it. All you know of the show is Coral. Yeah, that's one thing I'll miss from The Walking Dead. I'll miss Rick running around shouting out Coral. Yeah, always gave me Heavy Rain vibes. An old PlayStation game. I think it was PS3 it came out, but yeah. During the, I think it was during the prologue, when you have to go looking for your son through the mall. But they gave you a button you could mash to call out his name. It was fucking great, just running around the mall going, Jason! Jason! It's all I would ever think of. Carl! Oh yeah. Next, didn't they, again, spoilers for the people who still haven't watched The Walking Dead, but didn't they kill off Carl's, they killed off the character because they didn't want to pay the actor, didn't they? Because the, I don't know what his name is, but the child actor who played Carl for all those seasons, he was just becoming an adult, wasn't he? But they didn't want to pay him extra money as an adult. So they're like, you know what? Carl's gonna die. Carl's gonna get bit by a zombie. That'll do. I'm sure they'll be satisfied with this ending. Alright, let's make sure these guys spawn in, though. And let's get this last one. Alright, so they should have all spawned in now, so that's another block. All ready to be killed. Right, let's mark all of those off then. And we'll carry on going east for the time being. We'll go all the way out towards Twiggy's and get all of them to spawn in. So I'll probably leave the center of town till last. The buildings aren't that large, but they'll just spawn a little bit extra in. It was Jason, was it? Oh, it's even perfect then. Jason! It's perfect. Alright, any Zeds? Ah, it's not that many. Oh, it's Chandler... Oh, fuck, I can't talk today. Chandler Riggs. I don't think I've ever actually heard his name before. Yeah. I wonder if he's going to be in anything new then. I know The Walking Dead was pretty much his entire career. Until they axed him. Let's get this last one. Right. So they should have spawned in as well. Alright, oh yeah, I was so busy waffling as well, I didn't even notice that we got level 6 nimble. Yeah, very nice. Let's see if we can close the gap on that level 6 long blunt as well. Crowbar, he might last long enough, maybe. Yeah, got it. Let's go clear the rest of them then. And we'll get the mechanic workshop as well in a second. The buildings are a little bit more spread out now, so there's not as many to go through. Alright, awesome. Yeah, we're not that far off hitting 3,000 kills for the day as well. Not too bad at all. Right, let's get rid of some of that. And the fog is clearing up now as well, so that's ideal. Makes things a little bit easier. Yeah, awesome. Right, let me just quickly mark that one, mark that propane down, 'cause I'll end up coming back for most of it later on in the game, when we get around to maxing our metalworking skill. Right, but yeah, I'll leave you there, and we'll just quickly run around, and just make sure they've all spawned their guys in. And then we'll come back and just see what they've managed to gather up. They're all done. And let's go run down to Spiffos. Oh, Spiffos, rather. Run down to Twiggy's and the gun store. I won't be able to pull the zombies out of the gun store just yet, but when we get around to clearing the buildings themselves, we'll bring the sledgehammer down with us. And knock a hole in it. Yeah, everybody loves Jimi Hendrix. Alright, good stuff. So let's mark all of those ones off, and we'll mark the cars as well. Right, yeah. So you check that one for cars as well, and then this one here. But that's the north side of town pretty much finished. There's some buildings around near the school I need to double check, but I think we went through most of those without marking them. Yeah, GG's, yeah. Getting there. We've still got plenty of zombies just chilling on the road, so it's not quite time to clear the buildings just yet, but we are getting towards that stage now. So now that we've got most of the zombies from West Point, like most of the roads have been cleared out, and we've got them all to spawn in most of the buildings, they are gonna start like running out, like really running out soon. Yeah, looking forward to that. And yeah, we'll mark the Gigamat as well, because we did that one. Did that one earlier. Or yesterday, rather. Getting there. Just under 200 to go. Might be able to hit it when my character wakes up in the morning. One more good day of killing, we should hit it. Alright, good stuff. Let's see how many are by the car, then. And then we'll mark all of these ones here. We'll count them all up in a minute. Right. Basically nothing. Baby group. Nice. It's probably, what, 50 to 70? It's not that many. Little tiny group.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
That's fine. I'm gonna run away then.
But I have a clue.
Call in jets. I'm out of here. Yeah. I'm gonna... If all the zombies are gonna run away, should I grab the car and go home? We'll carry on reading some more of our books. Let's drag you all away from my
We will
car.
ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
Just wait for the guys in the back to catch up. Circle around, just grab those ones. Sometimes you choose violence. I'm out of here. Anytime a helicopter gets called in when I'm doing something, I'm gone. Bloody wasting my time. That's what I need. I need the, I need my own channel redeem. I need the one from Legend with the Cray twins when they walk into the pub. And he's like, oh, I came here for a shootout. A fucking shootout. Wasting my time. Wasting my fucking time.
No sacrifice too great.
That's what I need. Anytime someone calls a helicopter when I'm doing something. Wasting my bloody time. It's golden. Let's go home.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a clue.
Yeah, but I reckon if we do one more day of good killing, we should hit that level 6 long blunt very easily. Once we hit level 6 long blunt, we'll carry on using the crowbar until he breaks, and then we'll switch over to the short blunts for a little bit. Start making some progress on them. Alright, that'll do. Let me go and grab some water before we go upstairs. Yeah, 'cause that one's still fine. There's no one around this area now. It's nice and quiet.
We need air support, and we need it now.
Nah, you're too late. I'm all the way home now. There's no one out here. Everyone's dead. Damn. Now, you gotta time it perfectly. The only time I ever really, like, stick around with those helicopters is if it's, like, in the morning or it's about midday. If people spam helicopters when I'm doing something and it's near the end of the day, I'm like, fuck it. I'm going home. I'm gonna call my mum to come pick me up. I'm gonna go back and go read some books. Wait for them all to settle down. Right, let's get that fishing book read. Got lunch that you figured you tried, nah. Sparrows and good beat you to it. They caught a bunch of jets and helis on me when I was over by the Gigamart, so it was near the end of the day, so it's like, ah, we'll pack up, go back home. I'll go back out in the morning. Yeah, because you guys are, yeah, you're getting close. You're nearly on 300 helicopters now. 300 helis and jets called in. Yeah, he's still fine. Good stuff. Yeah, womp womp. You're still managing to bring a few of them out of this area, though. Not many, but there's still a few strays that keep making their way back out here. Good stuff. You think Rhinestone Lamprey? Oh, I'm taking the song over, it's mine now. Yeah, I swear, that song is played everywhere. It's magnificent. I got a copyright, so I'm gonna start like just striking everyone on YouTube who's ever used that song. Yes, I am the secret rights holder. Looking pretty chill still. Say nah, is that the defense, is there? We've caught you using this copyrighted material 67 times. Nuh-uh. Fair enough. Understandable, sir. Have a nice day. Right, to be fair, I'm gonna have a little drive further south today. We go up and down this road all the time now, but I haven't really had a look, like a good look on the south side of West Point yet. So I am curious, because there is a big chunk of tall fence down there that the zombies like to get stuck on from time to time, so I'll go have a look at that one quickly. I'm white and male, just say no, it's good enough. You forget, you left out the important parts, bros. The white and the male part doesn't matter. It's the being rich part. I think I might be lacking the funds to get that get out of jail free card. Right. Still looking good. He's British. Cusses like a sailor, so that's a debuff. Yeah, you forget though, I'm British, so all racial modifiers don't apply. That's an American trait. No buffs or debuffs here. Imagine if the judge is a Lamprey fan. Oh, I'll be cooked though. I'm fucked. The judge is gonna like pull me to one side and whisper in my ear. So, you got any deets on when Bill 42 is gonna get released? And I'll be like, ah, shit. I ain't got any info for him. I'll say, I don't know, man. It's ready when it's ready. And he'll be like, life in prison. Death row. I have to make up some wild shit. I'm like, yeah, man, I hear they're bringing fucking aliens in as well. They're gonna go down, like, the Fallout route. They're gonna start adding UFO Easter eggs in there. Bill 42 comes out next week. See, if you repeat that enough times, eventually you'll be correct, and then you can rub it in everyone's face. You know? If my guess is right, I'm hoping for December. And if it is in December, I'm gonna tell everybody that I was correct. I'm not gonna bring up the fact that we all thought it was gonna come out in February of 2023. And then we thought it might come out in 2023, period. And then we thought it might come out in early 2024. You know? I was like, nah, December 2024, that was my first guess. I was bang on the money. I got it right first try. You've been saying end of this year? Yeah, because I mean, they're pretty adamant about trying to get it out by the end of this year. Plus, if they don't get it out by December, I'm really looking forward to the post that Lemmy will make telling everyone to shut the fuck up when they start complaining. Because you know it'll happen. You know. You'll get everyone bitching and moaning. Ah, they said they were gonna release it this year. They lied to us. And then Lemmy's gonna pull out the fucking megaphone. Shut the fuck up or I'll sell the company. I'll sell the IP. I'll do it. Finger above the red button. I swear. Yeah, I do enjoy those Lemmy rants. They are funny. He's not entirely wrong. Yeah, fingers crossed though, all their testing goes well. Because they sounded like, I don't know if you read it, because I know you haven't been keeping up with the Thirstoid posts, because it's mostly honey dicking. But it sounded pretty good, the last one. They were just talking about that they're pretty much ready to start their internal testing, like proper testing. So they're ready to like wrap up with the majority of it now, just making sure it all works for the most part. You know, excluding the things that they've had to cut, I guess. Yep, there goes the crowbar.
We need air support.
I'm not quite level... Yeah, I'm not quite there. Let me just carry on using the other crowbar for a little bit. So we're not that far off now. Also, traitor, kill. How dare you, calling in jets on me. You're a heretic. Just say me look lonely, but I have company though. You know, basically nothing, but I still have some, technically. Alvin is not truly alone. Still got all my random little strays hiding around the place. Let's go all the way down south, though. There's normally a group of zombies along the fence line here. The zombies are dumb. When they chase the zombies with pinpoint hearing from Muldra and they come up to West Point, they always get stuck on that fence every single game. It's just whether or not they've had enough time to work their way around yet or not. So we haven't really been down to that area yet. But let's have a gander. Nope. You stupid. Looks like most of them have made their way around, though. It's normally a lot busier than this. So, some of them have already managed to get around, but not all of them. Also, there is a house alarm going off south, because... yeah, there's no reason for that guy to keep going south otherwise. Let's wait for that house alarm to finish doing what it's doing then. Actually, to be fair, I'll drive my car around there. We'll lock them in place then. He's one of the ones over here. Right, so I'll leave that one there, and all the zombies that are chasing after the alarm, they should, for the most part, most of them should make their way to the car. And then we can chip away at them. Hello, house alarm. Yeah, they should be running out by now, because we've been almost everywhere in West Point. There aren't really any houses left, or any buildings that should have alarms. It's good anyway, it just brings the zombies to one spot. Alright, any second now. We should be hitting level 6 long blunt. Yeah, I'm like 17 experience off. Let's have a quick rest. Mechanic, you're a bit far away from where you should be. There we go. That's level 6 done then. But we'll carry on using the crowbar for the time being. We'll wait until this one burns out completely. And then, yeah, we'll do short blunts next. We'll start chipping away at that one. The weapons aren't looking too bad at the moment. Slowly getting there. Right. Let me just run for a second. I won't get all of my stamina back, but I'm like pretty close to high exhaustion by now. So let me just grab my stool and skedaddle. That's pretty fair. I might as well get all of my stamina back. Well, I know what battery was used in this house alarms. Ah, well. It's a bit of Project Zomboid lore, but they all have perpetual motion machines just infinitely generating energy. You know? Those Kentuckians were very smart in the Project Zomboid universe. They got infinite energy. They were big brain. Very fantastic. Let's start making our way back down south again now. We'll go back towards where the car is. And we'll see how many zombies that house alarm drew in. There's nothing really shielding that area from anything. There are no fences further south. Apart from one little one on the far east side. But that won't protect them from much. So if there is anything still coming up from Muldra, it should just get the brunt force of everything. Alright, awesome. I come across Jason. Oh, a Voorhees zombie. On this run, no. In the past, yeah, we've seen dozens of them. But yeah, they don't spawn very frequently. Normally see maybe one on a run. I don't know if I've ever seen two, actually. I don't think I've ever seen two on the same run before. But yeah, they don't spawn very frequently. They're easy to miss as well, unless you're, like, paying attention. Like, normally if we don't see him near the start of the game, I just don't run into him. Because when we start fighting, like, the large group of zombies, he just blends in with all the others. Just never spot him. But no, we've seen him quite a few times. You don't think you've ever seen that? Ah, he's like a special story event zombie. He'll spawn in a building, and the building will be filled with dead bodies. Just to recreate the theme of the movie, Friday the 13th and such, but if you're running things like pinpoint hearing, or you've got lots of house alarms, or that type of stuff, he tends to just wander off, you know? He tends to just go on his own little adventure somewhere. So he's an easy one to miss, but he's the only zombie that's ever wearing a hockey mask. Well, he's always got the same attire. He's always wearing a leather jacket, a hockey mask. He's always got a machete equipped on his back. So he stands out a little bit. Yeah, hockey mask and machete, yeah, he always has those two. But pretty sure there's a clip. To be fair, I know there's a clip. I know one of you clipped it before. But we had one when we were in Phallus Lake ages ago. Let me find him. This can't be that hard to find. Oh, God. There's no search function for titles. It's gonna be a fucking nightmare. Let me just zoom past all of this. Yeah, let me just see if I can find him, because I know he exists. Let me just load a bunch of these in. God damn, you guys make some, like, tons of fucking clips. Oh, to be fair. Can I do a quick switcheroo? I can do a quick switcheroo, 'cause I know it was fucking ages ago. Let's just see if they put... I'll just get a bunch of these loaded up and I'll just word search for Jason, see if anything pops up. It breaks my heart, yeah, it's on my to-do list. I'm gonna go through and delete fucking all of these clips, like tons of them. Because most of the clips aren't of anything, they're just random shit. I'll be walking in a straight line for like 30 seconds and that'll be the clip. But there's so many of those in here. I need to go through and sort them all out, delete them all, or delete lots of them. All the things that are just of nothing. Right. Let's throw that one there. Oh, there we go, found it. Oh, there's not even a full screen mode? You suck. Oh shit, it's Jason. Oh shit, it's Jason. Yeah, that's Jason. Yeah, that was God, that was 2 years ago. That was quite a while ago. I'll throw it on Discord though, if you guys want to, not to be fair, I'll throw it here. Well, let me just pull it up on screen. Oh shit, it's Jason. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, Jason just spawns in random houses. That's like one of the rarest zombies you'll ever find in this game. Yeah. I don't know if there's any zombies rarer than Jason, to be fair. Like, I can't think of anything off the top of my head. But I'm sure there's probably someone. Like, I know Spiffos aren't as rare. You find Spiffos all the time. Right. Ah, let me just get rid of that. Did I get one Jason? I don't actually know. I've heard some people say, oh, there's only one Jason on the entire map, but it's one of those things, it's like... he spawns in with a story event, so probably not. You can see more than one? Yeah, I've never seen more than one personally, but I'd be surprised if that was the case. That'd be like, really strange, because they've not done that with anything else in the game, so that'd be really bizarre. Yeah, it's so rare that you only see one normally, yeah. Don't think we've had him on this one. If we have seen him and killed him, I wasn't paying attention. I haven't seen him yet. Oh, rip. You like the mod that adds lots of, zombie variants, or like special types and stuff. Yeah, that's funny. We were talking about that earlier. There's been quite a few of those mods over the last, say, like, year or two. Been seeing more and more of those special infected pop up. People do like that.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Alright, that's all good. And Crowbar Gordon Freeman. Now, this is Alvin. Alvin is his very, very, very distant cousin. Yeah, he tries to make himself special. He uses a blue crowbar instead of a red one. He's a special snowflake. He's unique. Not like that Gordon Freeman. You seen the Leapers mod? Yeah, I've seen it. I've not played with it. Looks interesting. Actually, I added quite a few. I don't know if it's the same one or if it's a separate mod, but the mod I'm thinking of added quite a few special ones. Like zombies that were shooting out spikes through the ground, and there was leaping zombies, and like there was weird variations of tanks as well. Yeah, like a little bit of everything. Multiverse Gordon Freeman.
Pathetic.
How dare you say that about new Gordon Freeman? To be fair, he's got the right skin complexion for it. You know, if they were going to make a live-action Gordon Freeman movie in 2024, he'd probably look like this. Hardy, hardy, ha, social commentary. Can't remember what the last terrible movie I saw that was like that. I think people are still ripping on the season 2 of Lord of the Rings at the moment. Saw quite a few of those videos popping up recently. Apparently they've lost half of their viewership already. I wonder what G-Man is. Oh, maybe someone could make that into a mod. They could get it so it's just like the Half-Life campaign, where as you're running around, like in Half-Life 2, you just, if you pay attention, you can see G-Man just standing around places, just watching you. Like a fucking creep. Get someone to make a mod of that. Just every now and then, G-Man will just spawn within like X amount of tiles of the character in random places, just staring at you. Just spot him in the window somewhere, just looking at me. G-Man's in the helicopter, is he? He's testing his new hire, making sure he's a good fit. Okay, are we close to leveling anything else, though? That's the question. No, I'm not very close to leveling anything else. At the moment. It was $1 billion to make one of the worst shows of the year. It was $1 billion. Nah, fuck off. No way. No, I gotta call your bluff on that. There's no way that cost $1 billion. Did it actually? Let's have a gander. Yeah, it did. That's insane. Yeah, season 1 had a budget of 465 million. Season 2 had a budget of, what was it, 700? Oh, no, it was 700,000 total. It couldn't have been. No, unless this is just written wrong. Oh, hold on, I've got another one now saying it was 100 to 150 million per season. They're all giving different answers now. Season 1 of The Rings had a budget of 465 million. Season 2 has promised an even bigger budget to produce. Okay, well, if this is true. Oh yeah, this one says it rose to 700 for the entirety of Season 2. That's insane. What show? Oh, the Rings of Power show, the new Lord of the Rings movie. Well, movie, rather. Lord of the Rings TV show that everyone's dumping on. But yeah, apparently, I haven't seen it yet, but apparently Season 2 is even worse than Season 1, even though it cost more money. And people are just ripping into it. Oh, is it one or... That's 2 cars. Yeah, I think that looks pretty spicy though. You like what they did? Oh, with House of Dragons. I never bothered watching House of Dragons. The last few seasons of Game of Thrones left a terrible taste in my mouth, just like that fucking post. But, yeah, so I never got around to watching House of Dragons. I've heard it's good, though. I heard it makes up for the terrible finish of, GOT. It was bad, but Wheel of Time was worse. I don't think I've ever heard of Wheel of Time. Don't think I've heard that one before. Right, I'll have to grab some food soon, but he's okay for a moment. Oh, to be fair, I have food here, actually. Let's finish off some of these. Not missing anything? Books are good? Show is awful. Yeah, that's fair. I might watch it just for shits and giggles, just so I can rip into it. Just so I can jump on the hate train. I don't know, I'm hoping, because I've heard nothing but bad things about the show, I'm hoping it's one of those shows it's so bad, it goes full circle, and it'll become funny to watch. In an ironic way. Fingers crossed. You couldn't have finished that book at a more perfect time. Yeah, fantastic. So we're almost completely caught up now. I just gotta finish Cooking Volume 3. Which I do not currently have, surprisingly. Of all the books that we do currently have. That's fine though, we can go looking for that one tomorrow. But that's where I'm gonna end it though, because I've been on for about 8 hours, so we'll call it at our usual time. But I'll be back on tomorrow, same time as always. Always start at 10 o'clock British time. But for those of you who are new, you can join Discord or follow. Either way, same shenanigans, it's all the same notifications, that's up to you guys. But yeah, let's go find someone to raid. And yeah, tomorrow... Hey, 69, nice. Tomorrow, hopefully, we should be able to finish up West Point some more. Because today we just absolutely blitzed through all of this and all of that. And we killed another...
I have introduced myself.
3,000 or just shy of 3,000 zombies today, so...
Good conversation.
We didn't do too bad, so they've got to be like running on fumes now. So we've done... I think a little under 15,000 kills? Like 20,000 kills since we've been here, so they've got to be running out. There's not that many zombies in West Point on this pop. But yeah, we'll clear out some more of these buildings, get them all to spawn in. Probably go through a few of these ones tomorrow and actually start marking them off as complete. And yeah, but while we're doing that, if it is really quiet with zombies, we'll do some crafting tomorrow. We'll start getting some of these skills leveled up, start doing some more mechanics and metalworking and such. So I think that'll be pretty spicy. Right, but let's have a gander. Who is on the Boyd? Who is still streaming? Who do we have today? Mark's online. Who else? I made it raided Mark not too long ago. To be fair, Allison's online. I haven't raided Allison for a while. So what's she up to? Frogs versus Prison for Vanilla Plus, and oh, it's only the 4th session as well, so she's like still early days. She's one month, 15 days in, 4,000 kills. Spicy, and she's by Rosewood. And she's chilling down by the bus depot. Right, let's go raid Allison then, go cheer her on, and see how her prison shenanigans are currently going. Alright, let me get the little raid message going. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna spam that when we get in. Right, but yeah, I'll catch you all tomorrow at 10. Happy days.